unmute the thing so it can hear us, but don't put our face cams on. And then Pyro will just do like a sound or like just say or like something to see if it comes through. We're going. Are we going? Welcome back here at the grand finals here at Tan League R6. Machine Soldiers versus Pretorians. But I mean, what a day. This is going to be what a night even. What a best of 5 are we going to see? Obviously, I am clearly not alone as here. I am with Pyro. Say hello, Pyro. How are you feeling?
Hey guys, how are you? I'm very excited for today's game. Best out of 5, as you mentioned there, Squishy. Both probably the longest game that I've casted before, so grand finals. And obviously, it is the ending, the finale to this second season of the Titan series. But we're on a rush timeline here, so we're going to go towards the map bans. We're going to just roll them out here. But the first map we are going to go on towards is actually going to be Theme Park here, Squishy.
Yeah, Theme Park is MS's pick. And I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Theme Park, but when we do, it is a very strong map and teams can, they can go 6-0 on defense and it's not even that difficult. It seems easy. And I mean, considering that Machine Soldiers have chosen this map pick, it will be to see how Pretorian are trying to counter this. We already see a Thatcher ban, obviously extremely default. And also nothing to add because we have, just gone straight into this first map. We have actually seen these two teams face off many times in a row. And Pretorian have already beaten Machine Soldiers 2 times in a row. And this is just I mean, if they win it this time, it's going to be a 3rd time in a row. And you really don't want that happening. But don't know if MS can bring something out of their pocket. And then another thing, Pretorian, they already won the it won't be too shabby. And I mean, Pyro, pretty default bans, right?
I think that's what you want in. You want in that double win, don't you? You want to end it off with a bang, as we do say. But the bans, I do like them. I do like the Thatcher. I do like the Flores. The Mirror is good on the defensive side. There's a lot of sites that it can particularly be used, especially on that throne site. And then Azami, I've seen it a lot before. I know Pretorian love to play Azami in other leagues as well as in talent leagues. So it'll be interesting. Well, not this game, but towards the next games. We have got 5 games as a reminder. So I'd like to see how that'll be used. But the first site of this grand final here, Squishy, we are going to be going towards the throne room site. So I like... Is it throne room? I know it is not. Oh, it's kids. I didn't actually see in my head there. But kids, now what sort of setup would you be doing for this, Squishy? Obviously, we see Pretorian's lineup here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you do see the double shotgun, the mute, S11, and even the alibis where you have 3 shields. I keep on miscounting. I think when you're going to spread out to, because the main thing on Cage, you want to spread out to initiation, trying to time waste that cash top track inside. And especially with the use of shields placed around the map, it will slow down the time even more. And with kids, you can spread it to initiation, which they've already done. They made a rotate. You can even push on the top, on the right hand of your screen. You see those yellow stairs? You can even push up there, make a rotate there. Just to give so many rotations. So Pretorian have an easy way to get back, but MS don't, as there will always be a shield facing each of those rotations. I mean, I've never actually seen 3 shields in one lineup.
It's good for this site. It is good for this site. Obviously, you've got that long, as you said, and there will be one playing one towards that office side and towards the security side as well. But on the attacking side, Machine Soldiers are going for your default east push here, pushing horizontal across from the top floor. There is no bottom floor roam presence here from Pretorian either. Most of them are situated by the site. There's 3 of Pretorian's members, all towards the site side, and there's only 2 that are occupying that east side. So it's all going to be up to those 2 players from Pretorian who will have to stop the entirety of Machine Soldier's push.
I mean, obviously it can work out, but I don't know how you might find that kill, no. Coles does get away on a decent amount of HP left, and I mean, with a decent amount of time gone, MS are really trying to push in, as you definitely said. It's definitely going to be this horizontal push from Cash side, pushing in through the initiation, just basically going straight at Pretorian's hold with those shields. and they're gonna have to deal with them sooner or later. As you already see, you know, Coles and Rafa doubling up. They can reinforce that. They're happy. They've wasted a minute already, and they've still got that other reinforcement. So yeah, they will be using that straight out. Boom. A minute and 20 seconds gone down the drain for machine soldiers. They can get that, but they've already used it somewhat a decent amount of utility. Some drones have gone down the drain. Both Twitch drones absolutely gone. So Pretorian, it's a win-win situation. They've got minimal time left for MS, and they've lost a bit of utility on the way.
Don't like how quick they've fallen off. You said it was nice, but they've given up all this control for the Thermite of Venoms to start opening that wall. They've just reinforced their squishy, so they're going to have to play it on this shield, which you do see Coles and Rafa both playing off, and you've also got that double door to contest with as well. So this was when you start to see Pretorians holds. They need to be patient, and the first swing, Forever nearly finding the head of Honk there. Nearly being able to do maximum damage and get the first kill in this grand final, but nothing sets off. But Rafa is able to find discount, and the first kill goes towards Pretorian.
Good entry for not an entry. I mean, it was actually quite an entry because it was a great entry to start the round. So a good 4v5 to set Pretorian from their first run on defense, and you know, an F2 down on all. Adrian will straight follow his 2 nades. Go down the drain in a big LMG with a big gunner on that team. So now a 3v5 with a 2-man advantage and 20 seconds left is going to kick off the swing. That being said, Creed finds Rafa with 20 seconds left. They do have diffusion hands, and that will be Venoms who has it. But time keeps on ticking. They're just going to walk into Pretorian's gunfire. Coles, he finds Creed's 2v4 now. You know, they're going to have to go through long double door. The push comes through, and oh, the round goes to nothing as Bombi ended off taking off Venoms and Hank. I believe it's Hank, not Honk.
Yeah, I believe it is Hank. I questioned how quickly Pretorian fell off on that east side, but they just proved that their patience, their determination to win that round paid off. I liked the play from Cafe that holds the SMG finishing off the round there from the side of Pretorian on Bombi. So I liked how Pretorian played that. If I had to change one thing, it would be having more presence towards that horizontal east side. You need to stop that push a lot quicker. That could have gone any way round. Machine Soldiers could have taken the first round of this grand final here, Squishy. So I think if one thing, Pretorian have to play more off of that side. But now we are finally going to go towards the armory site here. And what we are looking for, we have got a Cade on the board and we have got a Mute.
Oh, no.
So you can say goodbye. You can say goodbye to getting any of these 3 walls. The only chance for Machine Soldiers here is to push that top floor, Squishy.
Yeah, me with that top for control with those walls open. The only wall you can get is that that wall facing armory, not the throne side, but the armory side. And I mean, it's just one breach you've got to hold. I mean, the total site without breaching anything, there's 2 doors you need to hold. And let's say all 5 defenders are in there, it's pretty basic. And even with one breach open, it can be very easy. And that's why, with these nades, you have to use them very preciously, because that's the only entry. The thing is, they're saving one of the K charges, probably for that thrown wall, because they have 2 mute jammers there. And as soon as that mute jammer goes, they'll
It'll be a
place the
trick,
K.
won't it?
Yeah, they'll be the K. You're already reading my mind. But one thing I actually do know is that I did actually see this from like a Jaeger himself video, really random. But if Thermite actually manages to get, like, there's a place, if you look up close enough without repelling, you can actually place the exothermic charge down. So unless they've been watching Jaeger himself, it'll be a very struggle for no Adrian. Like forever, I mean, oh, Valkyrie's down. And Valkyrie comes to still up, but that C4 could be used to good use, but clearly not anymore, as Adrian's already making an entry onto site.
And they had 2 C4s and already one of them have gone off from Forever.
Oh.
Rafa taking a lot of damage. That's nearly your second and only C4 left on the board as Kreese takes out Coles there, and he's looking for the second on towards Rafa, but by this time he would have already rotated from all the way back down towards the bottom floor. But Pretorian have not had a very good start to this round, as there goes Rafa off the board. Adrian with that LMG on Finker, just doing maximum damage there to take out the 3 roamers from Pretorian. You only have Bombi and Dano left on towards the site. Adrian taking a bit of damage there from Grenade, but we have to keep an eye on Bombi here. He has such a power position for this flank, playing in that bathroom area, but they only realise that Dano's the only one on site here, Squishy.
Yeah, but I mean, if they find that out, they'll be bursting straight through, and it's only about time which Danu falls as Honk. finds a great edge onto him, and in the 1v5, just making a 1v4, taking out discount, but no, Creed is able to finish it off from the upstairs, and I mean, Pretorian 5-1, MS fight straight back, finding their one. I mean, ping pong so far. Adrian, we'll call a pause. I think that might be a technical pause. So
Yes, there is a DC,
yeah,
so it will be a technical pause.
Ah, the
But
DCs, man.
you have to say that's a lot better for Machine Soldier, Squishy.
Yeah.
They got rid of the top floor presence from Pretorian, which I said before they did need to win that round. With the Cade on the board, with the Mute on the board, they needed to get that top floor control, and they got it done very quickly. A very precise attack from Machine Soldiers, and they nearly took out a flawless round against Pretorian, only up to that last player of Bombi, managing to find a kill, but that was just pure dominance from Machine Soldiers in that round. That is how you should attack on Theme Park.
Yeah, I mean, Machine Soldiers, yeah, amazing job. But I think Pretorian they did quite the opposite. Because last round we saw them, oh yeah, they waste a minute, boom, they go straight back, reinforce, absolutely anything, run away, go back in sight, safe and sound. But they play aggressive, they go for swings. I don't think they needed to do that. MS, really good team, and we're able to shut them down within seconds, making them do no actual internal harm to MS's push. But I mean, that's something for Pretorian to work on, but MS something to get that momentum going, because obviously I've seen MS play a lot of times, even Pretorian in this sense. Once you get, I mean, it's most teams really, Pyro, when I say this, when you get one round and you get going, you find another, and it just doesn't stop until the team's able to shut you down. So if MS
momentum, isn't it, Squishy?
Yeah.
That is what Siege is about. It's about
I know, you've read my mind here. It is exactly what Siege is about. And I mean, MS, they're going to be attacking the same site. Might do it the same way because, you know, on Armory Throne Room, as you said, you get the vertical play and then you slowly isolate the site, you know, pinch these players off, pick them off as you go. But sure, I'm still going to do that same hold above. Hopefully Valkyrie doesn't fall, because I bet when they were vertical and if Valkyrie was in sight, 1C4 would have definitely landed on someone.
You've got 3 now, haven't they? The Mute has switched over towards that Nitro, so they have 3 opportunities. But you're looking for the placement of these Black Eyes. Where are they posted around? Are they posted around in good positions for them to be able to predict Machine Soldiers' push? That is the key question that at least I'm asking myself, and what Pretorian should be asking themselves when they are setting up towards this bottom floor. But I think, as you mentioned, Squishy, I think their main goal here for the side of Pretorian is not only to slow down the top floor push, but to get that first initial kill. If you lose that first frag, if you lose the entry, then you're always immediately put at disadvantage. But look at Discount's droning. He doesn't see the Pretorian player who's sneaking behind in that bathroom area. He's in that corner. If they push in here, this could be a free kill from the side of Pretorian. So we'd have to keep an eye on this, Squishy.
I think Frank's on the right choice here. Play aggressive. And unexpected, but no, I think the call-out came out. I was going to say it was a good idea, but Discount just one-upping them each time. And oh, Adrian adds on to that man advantage. And I mean, it all goes downhill from here. Pretorian made the same mistake, playing too aggressive in this scenario. But to that being said, there are still 3 members left, and Bombi is still above. It's not impossible, especially this Cole's Bombi duo. They might be able to find it, but no! It's Creed's to finish off Cole's. A Discount finds Bombi. I mean, left up for 1v5. Dano is the only one safe and sound. Back in Throne, I mean, Pyro, you talked about momentum. I talked about momentum as well. I mean, MS, they done the same thing, the same way, and they're going to find their second round in a row.
Where you can see a cascade of rounds coming out, round wins for Machine Soldiers. If they can keep this momentum, as you said, going, this is what they need. But the pings do come out on towards Dano here. Red grenade's coming out. He's taking a lot of damage. What can he do in this situation? And there it goes. Finally, Honk is able to get that grenade from below. The yellow ping's coming out. The call-outs around. And Smoke just has, Mute, I should say, just has nothing to counteract in that situation. And I've kind of got to relate to Mute in that situation there. I am myself a support player, and we do find ourselves in situations where we're in a 1 versus 5. And I think he's thinking to himself then, maybe I need to get a quick 1-2 kills on the push through with the shotgun, and then maybe I have a chance. But especially on that site, the vertical presence is just too much to deal with for the defenders, and it's a flawless round for Machine Soldiers in this 3rd round. Now, they are going to go back up to the 1st round that they even played, the round which Pretorian had won. And this is their kids-sided side. Now, will they be holding more towards the east side, or will they stick the 3 players on site here, Squishy?
I think it's gonna be the east side. I mean, it's
They had 2 last time.
Yeah, I mean, you see this initiation and this office hold. It's just too good to counter. And when you have these extra reinforcements in your bag and these rotates open, MS is like, oh yeah, let's push his rotation. You look around, you get off your drone, boom, your rotation's gone. You see, forever, place the shield down. That's just gonna waste so much time. The shield being there, you don't know if there's someone behind it. You don't have a drone. Let's say you don't have any drones left. Maybe if your team is building drones. You don't know if there's a person behind you. There might not be, but there might be. I mean, it's a 50-50
You have to assume,
chance.
don't you?
Yeah, you always have to assume. And sometimes you waste utility, but you waste like, let's say 40 seconds on one shield. So much utility and time just because of one shield.
And there's 3. If that's 40 seconds, that is 2 minutes of the round gone. You've got 1 minute, and you still haven't got any sort of map control. But we see here, Adrian, he's actually entered this way throughout all of these rounds. He's entered through that gong room. He's pushed up the dragon stairs. But I want to see, this is the exact same hold they did last time. Rafa has to be careful in showers. Last time they went here, Pretorian got flushed out in a flawless round. And Coles, it's not starting off a very good way here, taking a lot of damage there. He's going to rotate, and he's looking to reinforce it, Squishy. But he needs to hold out. They can't allow it, but they can't be killed. And there goes the Yana drone, and now the reinforcements will come out, Squishy. So all of that east side map control has been immediately given up from the side of Pretorian.
It's the exact same way they played it last time, Par. I mean, that's what you need to do. You get some util down the drain, and boom. I mean, you already see 2 flashes gone on Hank and 1 nade. For what? For the shield, which they gave up? I mean...
For the entirety of east control, though, I think that's worthy.
Obviously, it is worthy, but the thing is, you see at the top of your screen, 1 minute 25 left. That's a lot of time gone down the drain. And last time this happened, they didn't get enough time to really execute on site. And what you really want from most things, it's usually just 1 minute 10 where you decide to choose what you want to do. Goals didn't just get a 1-tap though on 2 Creeds and Venoms. We'll find that up. I think Bombi actually made a slight mistake. Because I don't think he was able to put his mute jammers around in time. I think he forgot. I believe that was the strat. Because I know he has one in his pocket. And I believe he was supposed to put it on initiation more. But you know, I'm not one to make the strats up as it is choice mistake or not.
They have this control now, Squishy, don't they? They've opened up the walls they want. There's 40 seconds left on towards the round. And they have everything they need to go for a push, but they need to do it quickly. And there goes the first kill. Adrian onto Coles. Rafa taking a lot of damage from the west-sided push. So now they've got to hold. Machine Soldiers, you've got to push in time. Pretorian still have smokes. Dano still has 1 smoke grenade left that can deny this pushing from Venoms here, but they need to stack together, and that is what we see Creeds do. Rafa gets a kill. 2 kills coming out quickly from the side of Machine Soldiers. It's a 4 versus 2. They have site control right now. One of them has dropped down from below, so there's not enough time. They finally kill Bombi. Now they need to get their diffuser down. Venoms is going to be in charge of that. Dano gets a kill, but he won't be able to find Discount there, as Discount cleans up the round there for Machine Soldiers. And what a round it was yet again. Machine Soldiers are just playing basic, fundamental Siege, and it's working for them.
I am confident that I believe it was Forever or Bumby, who, maybe even Danu, who's on that mute round, forgot to put that mute jammer on that wall inside because he had one.
Oh, it's hard to think that way, Squishy, because you've got one wall already open on that top yellow stairs that you've got to be careful of. And if they swing out too far, if you're not covering, when you're putting down that mute jammer, you're a free kill. You could see it from all the way from yellow stairs.
Yeah, I think,
so you kind of have to weigh the risks and the pros from that, the pros and the cons, and obviously.
I think he had that in mind, but as soon as he saw that breach open, I bet he was going to do it, but then I think he just didn't really get the chance. I mean, Machine Soldiers, they were 2 kills on the round. Pretorian, they didn't, unlike last time, Machine Soldiers were easily able to see what Pretorian were doing. There wasn't even a lot of presence. I mean, before they reinforced it, you had Coles just sitting out. He wasn't trying to find a kill. He wasn't trying to get any drones or anything. All he did was shoot a Gemini. I mean, unlike last round, Pretorian, they did a lot more. When I mean last round, I mean last time they went kids. Pretorian did a lot more on that round. They wasted so much more utility, and they were able to, you know, just isolate the last remaining players, which means Machine Soldier just trying to rush on site to push through that long hallway. But I mean, around the Machine Soldiers, they played it fantastically well, and Pretorian, obviously, it's not their map pick, so you can expect more from Machine Soldiers on attack or defense. But I mean, Theme Park, it's a very defensive map, but it doesn't seem like it's looking like a Pirate, as it's a guaranteed 3-3 split.
You would say if Pretorian managed to do this, it will be a guaranteed 3-3 split there. Cole's taking a lot of damage from the free fire from Adrian here. Cole's, he's trying to find one, and he may be able to. He's just inches away from the head of that Thinker. And if you take out Thinker first, Squishy, that's a Gun 6 gone, that's an LMG gone, that's the Adrenal Surges gone, and that's 2 grenades on top of that. Creeds actually manages to find Coles, getting a bit too aggressive there for my liking, and Pretorian have already lost their first man. Now Machine Soldiers with a man advantage can start to drone, can start to get kills, but look at Forever. He's just watching. He's waiting for the drone to come in, and he sees it. But does he know there's a second? I don't think he does. Now Machine Soldiers can just peek it around. Ooh, almost a one-tap there from Forever. If he manages to find this kill, Pretorian can put themselves in a much better position than they currently are.
Yeah, I mean, Pretorian are really hoping to find a kill to equalise this knife out on the board, which we already talked about. They want the 4v4, if not better, and maybe a double kill from one man. All you need is one special play from a player, but no, Honk, he says no, it's down and falls. But there is 3 remaining players left. Obviously, you can't count these 3 remaining players out. It was obviously Bombi. He's on 5 kills. He's clearly feeling himself, and I mean, SMG 11 combo.
Oh,
there we go. Though, I mean, it just keeps on getting shorter and shorter. I mean, larger and larger, this margin. And obviously, Bombi's left alive as Rafa gets cleaned up by Creed. Swing comes out, and no, Bombi falls instantly as MS. A flawless round for the 2nd time on this attack of side, and now it's
I was going to say, 2nd time, Squishy. Yeah, that's quite a lot. That is 1/3 of the attacking rounds that they've been on. And I think Machine Soldiers are looking to cruise their way all the way towards a 5-1. And as I always say to myself, and I say to my fellow casters always, Squishy, and I'll say it to you right now, if you get a 5-1 advantage, you're looking very likely. I'm a betting man, and I would bet on Machine Soldiers at this current point. The momentum, how they're playing, the 2 flawless rounds, how quick they're getting map control on a map like Theme Park, which is normally very hard to do, especially for the sites they're picking. It is, I would say, a defensive map. There's 3 good sites you can go towards. Maybe 4. Drug Lab's kind of a hit and miss site, in my opinion, but the 2 top floors and the throne room site is just, it's basically a free amount of wins if you know the correct strategies. And Pretorian, I think it all boils down to this, Squishy. This is the key point here. Yeah. They're giving up map control too quick. I've said this again and again, and I don't want to sound boring, but that is the hard truth for Pretorian right now.
And also, it's a 60% defensive win rate on Theme Park overall. This is obviously including, you know, Pro League stats. And I mean, it just really isn't showing. I mean, the Soldiers, they guaranteed at least 4 rounds, you know, the 4-2 split. Why not get the 5-1? It's so questionable, Pyro, because Pretorian, they don't seem like they're really standing up to these MS players. You see the entries coming in, even Discount, he's on soft support. He is playing the dirty work for the team.
7-2 right now.
And he's on, yeah, exactly, he's on 7-2. There's nothing you need to question about his gameplay, no matter what. He can play aggressive, then it's working out. Pretorian, they're not standing up face to face, and I mean, MS, they're finding free picks, and Pretorian aren't just ready for it.
I like how many grenade kills are coming out here. There might be another one found here. Just runs away. Rafa taking a little bit of damage there from that grenade radius, but now they know that they're there, and Rafa has now got to push back, but they can't push back too far. It's only him and Coles who are pushing from this side, who are the fortress that is going to stop the machine of Machine Soldiers. That was a very bad analogy. I didn't realize that machine was in Machine Soldiers. But as you said, the drone's coming out. You can't get too distracted. The swing could come around from that cache door. And there it goes, Forever picking up the first kill for Pretorian there, on towards Adrian, and there goes the Thinker off the board. Kreese gets a kill onto Rafa, gets another one onto Forever, 2 quick headshot kills. Will he be able to find Coles though? They need to be able to drone him out. and the drone's coming around, maybe not in time as they push through. There he goes. Grease get the kill, swings around for another on towards Venoms, and there it is. The diffuser is dropped and in control of Pretorian.
I mean, it's about time Coles was something dangerous in bathroom. Flash is going to come out, but no, Coles will swing away. He's got one coming up in meeting room, but no, it'll be on to shut him down. 2v2 now is the victory will soon come in with 1 minute left on the clock. You have one flash left in your hand, Tom, but, you know, what's he going to do with it? You know, we can use the flash long, but might there be a player holding it? Obviously, in this situation, you don't have a lot of util on the board, or intel, shall I say, in the side of machine soldiers. So they really just got to play up their gut feeling. Face beat, all which is left on the board. 40 seconds left on the clock. 2 smoke grenades left on 1C4. A lot of utility on the side of Pretorian to stop the plant if it gets to that point. And I mean, they've both, I mean, Bombi has a shotgun. Obviously, Danny doesn't, as you can see, is the FMG9. But Bombi, he has a shotgun. All he has to do is play close and wait.
They've got the smokes as well at the same time. Shotgun and both the smokes. And they're facing off against the Sledge and the Maverick. Both of these weapons are very high damage weapons that if you get at long range distances can kill you very quickly. But 15 seconds left on the board. Honk is going to be entering and will find the kill on towards Dano. It's all up to Bombi. All he has to do is stay away, wait for the plant to go down. The plant's going down now. Can he swing around? Can he get the kill? No, he won't be able to. Diffuser's still going down. Go for the diffuser. No! Honk finds the kill on towards Bombi. Amazing cover there from the Sledge. And Machine Soldiers take a 5-1 lead in the first half of this grand final game.
I mean, especially on Theme Park, a 5-1 lead after you finish the attack. I mean, Machine Soldiers on a rampage. I was thinking about your machine and machine. They put the metal in the machine. You know what I'm saying?
There we are.
Yeah, sounds better. Obviously, the Cap Can, absolutely phenomenal pick from Creed. You do love to see the Cap Can and the Frosting gameplay because people think, oh, it's a troll.
Unless it's Chalet.
No.
Unless it's Chalet.
Unless Chalet. But Cap Can plus the Frost. I was talking about Frost on Tuesday, actually. I think it was Wednesday or Tuesday. I can't remember. It was in the semi-finals where we saw Pretorian play against Blue Jays. I mean, Frost was insane with the 1.5 as well. She still is. She has a shotgun, she has a shield, and there's 3 traps, which just put the Pretorian. They always have to think about where the trap is next. They always have to keep on thinking, because, you know, if they don't check one point, the trap actually might be there. And also for Cap Can, I mean, one of the greatest operators the whole entire game. There's nothing much to say about him.
No, I'm with that. Now we've got 10 seconds left towards the prep phase. We see where Venoms is putting his frost traps, and on this daycare site, let's see if Machine Soldiers can show Pretorian how it's done, how to defend this site. It was a lot better from Pretorian. Don't get me wrong, it was a lot better from Pretorian that last round. It came down towards those last 2v2 gunfights, and they just got the better of them in that 2v2. But that sort of holding, that sort of map control, denial is what we want to see out of Machine Soldiers here. But I don't think Pretorian are going to push that way. They find out where the bottom player is, and a beautiful kill from Coles there on towards Creeds, just tapping their head off with a multitude of bullets, a flurry of bullets in that situation. And the Cat Can is just caught off guard, trying to get his traps down from below. The 3-ping comes out for this shield here, and this will be eliminated. Will they get the player as well? He's not too close there, and I believe that shield will be gotten rid of there. Yes, it has been, so no more shield watching that cafe area. And now we can start to see the shape of Pretorian's attack. They are pushing from that cafe side. They're not doing an east-sided push here.
Switch up in the side of Pretorian on the attack, not doing what MS chose to do, but if it works, it will work. Discount gets, you know, hit to just underneath 50 HP from beneath. And actually, we do see Bombi on the game, right? And the thing is with the game, it's, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And I have a feeling Bombi might just win Pretorian the round here if they manage to push in. Adrian gets down, but Rafa will find discount. Forever adds onto that, cleaning up Adrian. Swing's gonna come out with the 2v5. Then very low HP. As Honk pre-fires Danu on the crouch peak behind the Osa shield. 2v4, still very winnable for MS, making the 2v5 clutch. Venoms, Honk. Obviously, we haven't seen much of Venoms this game. You know, he only has 2 deaths. It does like he's seeing too much, but Honk, we have seen 9 kills come out of him. What is it more for double digits? Venom's gonna try second kill of this game, just trying to play aggressive, trying to find an entry. Bombi will flash Honk, and the swing comes out close as Coles cleans them up. With the 1v4 now initiated. It's all left up to Venom. Pre-fire's gonna come out, but nothing will land.
They know where he is.
He's gonna be, they know where he is. He's gonna get pushed eventually. They're just gonna go straight to side, go for the defuse. The pre-fire comes out, and though it'll be an easy cleanup for Coles to take up, as obviously Venom just
At least he
won't
gets a kill.
Yeah, at least he gets a kill.
At least he got that pre-fire kill. But in that situation, in a 2 versus 5, they did the right thing. They got the initial kill. And what a kill it was, in my opinion. That flick on towards the Osa, the pre-fire on that last bullet, managing to find the head. But in a 2 versus 4, if you take it as you need to play together, if you're on the 2-man side, same for the 4-man side, you can't give them 3 picks. And that is what Pretorian didn't allow Machine Soldiers to do. They played together, they got the refags if necessary, as we saw from that last round. And now Pretorian have managed to get a round back. Maybe the momentum is shifting in this game. The sands are turning. The tide has shifted in favor of Pretorian. We will find out. But Machine Soldiers are going to go towards that armory bomb site here, Squishy. Now, how will they play it? Will they play top floor? Because we know, from what we saw last round in their first attacking round, Pretorian went for a very direct push. So will they go from top floor, get the vertical, which we saw Machine Soldiers do an attack, or will they go for a more default push through blue, get that double wall open, and then push on towards that throne side?
I think they're going to go for the vertical. Obviously, you don't see thermite release or even hit a burner for that matter. And I mean, it obviously completely just screams that vertical. They're definitely going to go vertical. Yeah, you already see the repel up from Cash. And especially with that bucking plate, it will reside in, you know, all the trust will reside in him to really do damage internally on MS's hold inside army throne room. And obviously, we do see the Osa being utilized in Pretorian's hand, and I mean, it worked out a lot. It's basically a mountain with a weapon. You just take out that shield and shoot when you want to, and then put it back up when you feel like you're being, you know, when you're being harmed a bit too much. But obviously, here for Pretorian, it's gonna be like they're taking their time. They're gonna be droning out, just trying to pick off these MS players with their drones, or even with their bullets. As it's definitely gonna be looking like a vertical take and just clean out these MS players, and obviously gonna execute on sight in the end if they get to it.
This is why the Osa's for. It's for this difficult push in towards the Cat side. Now, we do see a difference here between Pretorian and Machine Soldiers. Machine Soldiers like to play on the top side. There is only Discount and the Mute, who's now only rotated back, who will be towards the site. But now Machine Soldiers are giving up that top floor control. They've rotated back down towards Drug Lab, going back down towards the site. But I think this is a strategy. What they're going to try and do is push up late game, Squishy. They're going to get the flank when Pretorian are unexpected. When they're not expecting them, then they are going to strike. As said in the Art of War.
I'm really confused.
What about?
Like the Art of War.
Oh, it's just like strike your enemy from behind, strike when least expected. It's some simple battle tactics.
Oh, I thought it was like some sensei kind of stuff, like some movie, like a reference that I just didn't understand.
Just a little bit of common sense. It might be in Sun Tzu's book, The Art of War. Who knows? We'll have to check up on that. But nothing much has really happened in this round, except for Adrian taking a little bit of damage. But now we start to see the Maverick coming out, trying to open up that wall. But let's see if he can get it first time, as we all know, all my support players out there, they know how fickle it is to use Maverick. And there it is. Rafa finally gets the top version done. But can he get the bottom without being able to be shot? We will see. No, there's something wrong with it. This is not looking good for the side of Pretorian here. They're struggling to get this wall open. Bombi taking a lot of damage from off screen here. And Rafa, he's taking a lot of time here, Squishy. A lot of time to do this.
Actually, I was right. I think it's just a slight corner. I mean, obviously, the time
14.
even worse. Oh, it's 1 kill will go out for Bombi's way, but no 2 kills of Venoms and Forever find one into their own trading back. Craze will find Bombi adding on to that. 2v3 now, as Rafa finds Hog. Adrian with the instant refrag onto Coles. 2v2. Rafa's going to get that plant down, but Danu is down. Adrian with the flank around is going to go all the way round, but no.
There we
Adrian
are,
finish out with the Pokeballs as he catches more Pokemon as they head to match point.
That is match point of the first game of this grand final, Squishy. And I was getting worried for Machine Soldiers there. I thought Pretorian were just going to force their way, all 5 of them, through that single door. After failing that Maverick trick for almost a minute in that maintenance room, I was feeling sorry for the side of Pretorian right there. But they do manage to put up a good fight in those last 10 seconds, getting the plant down. But as you said, time is your enemy in Siege, and if you cannot manage it as a team, it is going to bite you in the ass, and that has happened for Pretorian here. And now Machine Soldiers are almost 1 round away. They are 1 round away, Squishy, from taking a 7-2 victory over Pretorian on the first map. Now that's going to have a confidence boost.
Definitely, for sure. I mean, it also set their mentality. Yeah, you said to my nonsense, and that resides in mentality. It's all about the mental, especially in a game like Rome Siege. You talked about time. You know, if you get stressed out, oh my god, there's 1 minute left. Oh my god, what do we do? No, you stay calm and relax. You just make your way through the round. You know, think it logically. I also have things mental, not only about the round, about like how you're playing in general. Like, if you think you're gonna win, you're gonna have a higher chance of winning if you're feeling more confident.
The side pit though.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Jug Lab. We saw 4 players. We saw 4 players from Pretorian use attack the weekend, and they've all gone on to 2 hard breaches this time. They're not taking any chances. But how do you attack Lab? I think the only option is to push in towards Cafe, get that vertical control, and then open up that quadra wall right by bottom yellow. That is how, however, we can't be missing those. That's the easiest part for that sledge there. But we see the setup here from Machine Soldiers. They're very heavily focused on this Cafe side around Dragon, as we see Adrian on board here. He has been droned, and now he's just going to rotate out. Lee, the Lion coming on the board here. So he has been caught out, but do they know he's run to maintenance, or has he run towards 90? These are the questions that are firing off in Pretorian's heads right now.
I just want to say, I love that Legion skin, like the body skin. I have it. It just makes me, you know, so happy. It's just so clean. Look at it. The glove. It just reminds me of like some insane testicles. But obviously, moving on. As you can say, you know, Pretorian, a lot's going stuff in the head right now, and with 4 rounds to hunt down, it will be difficult. Daniel will find that top yellow wall from office side, and he's gonna find initiation as well. I mean, see, look at that. 2 ace charges already gone down the drain, and only 1 has been able to actually be. Oh no, both of them have been able to go breach. And Machine Soldiers, they drop back. As you know, I mean, with 2 ace charges down, 1 nade and 1 breaching charge. I mean, you really want to save those ace charges for later on, and I mean, Gun 6 goes out as well, and I mean, a lot of util is being used, sorry, on this vertical by Pretorian, but I mean, about time, which Coles will find a kill onto Creeds, and that being said, Forever is doing vertical, putting more pressure onto Machine Soldiers in sight, but Adrian, with the great body skin he has,
the flank is on. No, Squishy, the flank is on.
Yeah,
I was going to say, but they have rotated back down towards Throne. You do want to hold Throne. That is the gateway towards Yellow, the gateway towards that main stairs. You can hold off mostly the entirety of the site. The only entrances are what we see Rafa doing right now, in towards bathroom, but even then, that is very tricky. Dano being downed here. Now it is man advantage here for Machine Soldiers. About to be another as Coles takes a lot of damage from the site itself. Discount being killed from Rafa. Forever's going to jump in, and there is the Pogmat. First round of this grand final, and we see a Pogmat there. He will be down. Honk gets the kill. He will get the second, and now it's all up to Coles. Coles finds Adrian's head. This is it. If Machine Soldiers kills Coles, they will wrap out the first round of this grand final. 14 seconds left on towards the ball. Can Coles do it? Can he keep Pretorian alive? Can he find the crucial 2 kills? No, he can't. Honk with the P16 Roni finishes up that round, quit peeking around the corridor and getting the headshot. What a kill that was, and what a map we ended on there, Squishy.
I mean, I don't want to say easy for Machine Soldiers, but it was definitely a simple, basic time on their home, on their map choice, their first pick being Theme Park. And I mean, you can't expect much more, especially from the insane frag kills which I see on my screen. Honk with 11 kills. I mean, man, he's been driving that team forward and forward and forward. And Creed on 10, I mean, he just doesn't stop going. And especially for it being Theme Park on such a defensive map, MS 5-1 half.
5 rounds in a row attack. 5 rounds in a row.
It just, on theme park, it just absolutely amazing. But that will set off this best of 5 as the first map all goes to MS, and it is their map pick. So, not
Well,
much
you
of a
see that
surprise.
is their map pick, but we are going to bank on the next map. So 2
Oh.
juicy maps to
Juicy.
start off this best out of 5. And I like Bank. It's a very big map. It's very similar towards Theme Park. So we'll see how Machine Soldiers will adapt to how they played last round, or how Pretorian will say to themselves, all right, we lost 7-2. It wasn't the worst defeat in the world. It could have been a lot better for this grand finals. But now we have a mental reset. It's our map pool. It's our decisions. It's our map to lose now. And now they want to bring it back to 1-1 squishy. That is the only option here for Pretorian. If they go 2 down, then all of a sudden it's Machine Soldiers map, and you're basically under 3. You have to win all 3 maps in a row at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be difficult, but for that being said, before we head to bank, we will be heading to a short break where the players will have some time to think about the next map and for us to have a little bit of break, because my water bottle's already running out here, Pyro. So we'll see you after the 10-minute break.
As you know, we are past a minute being gone off the clock for them. Thumb taking a lot of damage. I would say that's good teamwork, but that's just a drop down from Critical. He finds himself a second. A third is on the board for Laburnum.
Yeah, absolutely. This would need to be a monster clutch from Blue Jays to be able to find something. And well, now it's a 1 versus 5 for Rumberci, able to take down Hunter, so at least it's not flawless. But here we go. The goo mine is going to start chipping away at that damage and can't really stop to take it out. That's Critical timing that, and we are tied up.
Too, as Hunter finds the third, and Team Victim just keep running into these bullets. They keep taking these head-on gunfights in desperation of finding a trade, and it's to their downfall. But Lucan, 1v5 turns into a 1v3. He finds the Fuser on rear stage stairs. Can he find himself 3 more shots ranged towards him? As being pushed, finds himself a third Lucan at the same time, maybe playing for a trade. But they're both in the same area, pushing him at the same time from the bottom of the stairs. They don't even push together. What the hell is going on?
Find one, but make it a 2v3. Chuka found out last pillar, and Fuse adding on to that. Icon finds one, but traded back by ANJ. Left up to 1v2. The Fuse are going down, but the screen comes out once more. Will find a great headshot onto ANJ, but now the screen comes out. Will find the 1v4. The quad kill from Icon.
An easy point behind the half wall. P13 just pushing inside of Piano behind the keeper barrier with Split inside of Office. They're working a pinch here. Split is caught in the crossfire. Now,
oh my god!
It's putting himself on. Okay, what the hell? Wait, what just happened?
No.
Okay. Again goes into and then combined.
Will he be able to clutch it up from the house? He goes up to the window to catch down the line. Trackers King gets down, but that's quite not enough. So many players he needs to take care of. It's gonna be, of course, our lovely Dazo with the finishing blow, the Finca L.
Seconds, they can win the round. Timer's taken down. Suki gets taken down by Forever. Here comes the execute. 9 seconds. Rafa gets taken down by Denoxic. Denoxic using his shotgun to great effect. He gets 2 kills. Venoms gets another. Denoxic with a third.
And attacking Universal defense. There's so many. I'm not surprised. I mean, thank God Jack was being pulled out in theme park. I'm actually surprised. I didn't even think about it. I was there, and it's Billy Red shot the hatch. 15-second mark drops. 4v4 as Agent takes out a member and Suki and Ineki will add on to that. Now we're 1v3 now, all left up to Ito on the left hand side. Venom's and Suki finding kills. 1v2 as Ito's by 2, 1v4.
Shoot a certain head off a certain.
Execute. Tsuki gets the opening pick. Bombi pushing himself on the side now, trying to challenge onto the players. Tsuki gets a second for himself. Bombi now gets a kill on the discount. It's a 2v2. 10 seconds left on the board. As both the players are in, Rafa is trying to go for a plant. He stops momentarily. Bombi just has to try and cover him against 2 opponents. He has an LMG, has a lot of bullets to cover with. He gets 1, he's on a triple kill. He has to find his 4th, and he will be able to do it. And Pretorian...
As too early, really falls. Ito's cracks up Denny. As all MS's players, Venom's SMG 11. Bush is gonna have to come in with him. I think he'll get some intel, swing comes out. Free fires find 18 down, and Venom falls as well. Has a double kill from both my 3 esports players. Finding the round, and the 1v3 left up for discount much. You know what I mean? I called it. Wine cellar. This is what you're expecting on an impact. It's a free attack. You've got too many breaches on the defensive side to hold, and my 3 esports, they push for all of them. I mean, it's a waiting game. Discount waiting to fall at one point or another. We've got the LMG there, going to hold him down. Free fire, and he will find the head of him, and I called it already. And it looks like my 3 esports are on to this.
This one, but you look at this, Forever will find one, and that's gonna be the counter. Venoms will go down, there goes Smoke, but the Noxic will find Flow. They're gonna lose those grenades, but his hammer is not gonna be much of use when they're upstairs, is it?
No, absolutely not. So, Sledge early off the board. The Noxic, he goes for a second run out. That's no more nades.
Looks like they're not paying much attention to it, but he's got this count almost getting one another as well. Well, that's got to be Bombi who comes out unscathed. The Noxic will find Forever though. Right now, they don't really seem to get machine soldiers. They just like they really try to hit aggressive and hard. There you go. There's the Valkyrie. I mean, the Noxic is like his fourth kill.
Every single time somebody goes on rappel, somebody tries to get on a window somewhere, just immediately the Noxic is there and he gets.
Welcome back here at Talent League R6 Grand Finals, Titan Series Season 2. Yes, we've already seen Machine Shoulders absolutely be dominant, winning 7-2 on Theme Park, and it was their map pick. But now we'll see Pretorian hopefully here to dominate on their choice, being Bank and obviously Theme Park Bank. Amazing match we love to see, and obviously both teams are ready. And I mean, Pyro, I can't wait to get into this. We do love Bank and we do love Theme Park, and I mean, obviously, will this switch up happen from going from 7-2 losing? Can Pretorian now win 7-2?
I think it'll be a lot closer than 7-2, in my opinion. I'm thinking maybe a 7-4, 7-5, maybe even OT here, Squishy. I haven't seen bank enough from Pretorian from both of these teams that I can give an educated guess. But from what we saw last game, Machine Soldiers definitely have the advantage going into this second map. But the first ban on the board, and Machine Soldiers ban Nook. Obviously not wanting to face that roam presence on the attacking side here, Squishy. As it is a very big map, Bank.
Well, Nook and Ibana go down. I mean, obviously Ibana very valuable on the attack when attacking downstairs. You know, it can do all security for you to get that default plan down and get all the hatches with the new, you know, you can make it 4, you make 6, whatever. Nook going down. Target ban? Question mark. I've seen Pretorian use it a couple times on other maps. Like
I think
Oregon.
just Nook. It's just that.
Oh, Nook and
that
Vigil.
large
I mean,
map.
yeah, it's like coastline. Like there's so much space for Vigil and Nook to just reside and you creep around. He's not on the cameras, not on the drones, and then boom, you see him right in front of you, head on, and your head gets wiped out. So obviously not a massive surprise, but unusual bans. Thatcher stays open, but without Cade being open, I mean, not much point of bringing the Thatcher.
Yeah, obviously the hatches from the bottom floor, as we're not going to go to bottom floor, we're going to go to Executive Lounge and CEO first. But something that maybe could have come out on this side is one that I like to use, especially in comp, is a mirror. You bring a mirror castle, you castle off that double door between sides, you put a mirror on the right-hand side, and you see the double wall on the right-hand side, Squishy, by the A-bomb. You open up the right side of that and reinforce the left, and you have a sight line all the way on towards top square. Now that is a strategy I like to play on the defensive side, but we don't see that from Machine Soldiers. Instead, we see an Echo coming out. I'm assuming he's going to be playing in towards the elevator positioning, waiting for that late game push. But one thing that Machine Soldiers have to be careful of, Squishy, and I think we are all thinking this in our heads, it's the rappel.
Oh, the rappel. I mean, when ACOG was in the game as well, you could get some long angle rappels, which would just be so annoying for MS to do. Or in this case, MS, but the defense to deal with. But obviously, yep, the rappels, they're going to have to worry about.
Classic Cali.
Oh my god, you see 3 ADSs in the elevator.
Maybe Kreese just doesn't want to die. He doesn't want his shield gone, and he doesn't want to die.
Man.
Well, it's discount.
ADSs, man.
Does he even got a shield there?
He doesn't even have a shield, he's just running 3 ADSs.
Well, I like the shield placement in towards the stock training room corridor. I like how they're playing that, but you have to be very careful not to get pushed from behind. But Adrian's going to be the man to defend this, and they have got that right side wall open, as I said, so they can get some long sight lines towards the side. But here we see the power of Flores, Squishy, trying to get rid of the shield. Now they know where it is. Adrian has to be on high alert here. But does he know where the Osa is? Doesn't matter at the moment, as Coles gets the first kill. On towards Venom. Smoke off the board already, Squishy. And that is the first kill on this second map.
Good entry onto Smoke itself, is obviously Smoke with those 3 smoke grenades is such valuable for the late game, and obviously Adrian's not happy as he will find the refrag onto Coles, and he's in a power play here. He can go for a swing and maybe take up 2 of these players, but with that Ota shield on the Daniel's hand, I don't think it'll be possible. Rafa making a bit of pressure on sight as he finds the Echo Drone. I mean, the Echo Drone not being invisible, it's just not as good as it used to be, but Bombi will fall as those line EEDs will go to no use. As now the 3v4 with breach open and a lot to work with inside of Pretorian MS. They might have to just sit back and keep on holding.
I think with that power position that you did mention that Adrian has, it's such an advantage because you're wasting so much time for Dano that he's going to have to push with Rafa. And as soon as you push through that single breach, you've got Banana Corridor you have to watch over, which has just been hopped over by Discount. And you also have Conference Room. There's so many positions that can stop this area from going along. But they still have to be careful. There is Forever on the rappel at the same time. So Honk and also Discount can't be too frisky here. They can't be put into situations where they put Machine Soldiers in a disadvantage. Smoke's being popped up. Now the rappel might be coming in. Rafa's going for the plant. He might be able to get this out as he's got 2 seconds on the plant. We are going to go in a post-plant situation. A jump out doesn't work. And all of a sudden, Pretorian come into this. And Rafa
Oh.
finds the Echo. It's all up to Discount in a 1 versus 2 post-plant situation. Pistol out. He's got 16 bullets and a dream. One person on rappel, one person playing by that front office position here, Squishy.
I mean, 1v2 situation, I mean, with that rappel open and no time to work with. I think it's GG's for this round. Discount goes to swing and no Rafa pause. I don't know if that picked up a stream, but even my mum came to enjoy what a wonderful retake that was from Pretorian. And I mean, it's just so unlikely that they would win that the 3v4. But I mean, as soon as they got that plant down and he went on the rappel, oh, it was so unlikely for MS. I mean, that's something, that's a slight mistake. But obviously, MS will go
Smoke,
there.
so. It's
Yeah.
the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, if the smoke was there, different question. And also the smoke's as well. But obviously, MS will go straight back to CEO. And then we'll try it once more. And hopefully, they can switch up the later part of that round to see how easy it is really on that CEO when we have a man advantage. All they gotta do is hold back, chill and relax. But obviously, Rafa was just too good to play against. So MS, they'll try one more time. And I mean, Pretorian finding the first round on the bank.
Now, they're going back, as you said, to the same site on this top floor. And what are Machine Soldiers going to change? Obviously, they did have a good start to the round, but getting that wall open on the side of Pretorian definitely played a part in their attack and ultimately their win on this first round. But maybe Creed's on this Valkyrie. Maybe that might make the difference here in the round, Squishy. Obviously, Nitros are going to be very hard for Pretorian to deal with, especially when you've got Ace and you've got these hard breachers as well as Osa here, Squishy, that are going to be stationary when using their gadgets. So this sort of mentality from Machine Soldiers to adapt to Pretorian's gameplay is why they're in this grand finals.
Exactly why, and obviously we do see Pretorian putting pressure on the main side. We just see Rafa there, and joining as well. Carl's put more pressure on main. I mean, don't really see this too often. It's usually that top square tape, which you see all the time when attacking CEO. Obviously, Pretorian's going to switch something up. Forever putting some pressure onto the site with those shields and all. Oh, that's going to stop so many rotations on the site. See, look, that site, all those members on that site have gone instantly dying out, but Adrian did have another impact left as he will find that one Osa shield, but up to him to find that second. Yeah, I mean, if he finds that other Osa shields, it's going to be all game. Rafa nearly trying to catch Honk off guard in Trump, but I mean, for now, MS, they're sitting, they're chilling, and it's going to be up to Pretorian to make that first move onto the site.
I think I like the way that Pretorian are pushing this though. They're not going for this hallway. They're not going towards stock or top of square. They're going for the lobby push, but the only issue with this is they've got to clear out that position elevator. And Honk is the first person to find the kill. And it's onto the Yana of Coles, taking out that initial player. Such an intel-oriented operator at the same time. And there could be a second as Bombi finds onto Creed, leveling up the scoreboard, leveling up the man count for the side of Pretorian, catching a player off guard here. Now, Creed is forced back onto cams though. That is the only good thing that comes out of that engagement there, Squishy, is they now have someone permanently on cams looking for where Pretorian are going to put their push from.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually seen, it's really random, but there are some teams on defense even, they just shoot one of their teammates off the start. They let the players hit each other, they shoot them because then they just sit on cam. But obviously, we're not about that life, as Rafa's going to be pushing in. There is going to be a person close to that. He'll swing and instantly find Adrian. The 3v4 with the man advantage Pretorian, but no. Venom fights back and takes out Rafa. Now we just got the shotgun. He's going to be waiting there and ready, but Danny's got the diffuser and you don't really have think on the diffuser. Would be an ocean with those two smokes left. You want him entering. If Danny falls now, it'd be unfortunate. And yes, he does. Hulk fights to a triple kill. But Bombi swings out and Forever's going to be forced to jump in. And he's full to Venom with the headshot. Sorry for that. I mean, Venom finishes off with a double. And Hulk with a triple. I mean, what a way for MS to fight back and get the revenge on CEO.
One thought for that entire round, Squishy, was why are you running not Geo? I think in that part is the Ace running into closet like that was just Not a smart decision, in my opinion. You still haven't cleared out sight, so I don't get why. What the idea behind that was, Squishy, in that point, just to
Attackers need to
run
locate and
without
defuse bombs.
droning, basically. But Machine Soldiers do play it well. They do get the round, and now they can go towards what I consider the strongest site in the map, especially when there is a mirror up here, Squishy.
Oh,
Is
the
that
mirror.
bottom floor? They have a
Oh,
mirror.
no.
We all know what setup they're going to go for, and if they do anything different, then I'd like to see it, actually, because it'll be very interesting for me to see that sort of idea. But Discount's not Swiss cheesing that main wall here, Squishy. He's going to reinforce it and force Pretorian to use utility to open up for the easy flank situation. And they've opened up the hatch
5 seconds
above
left.
the A-bomb site as well.
They're playing that castle strat in open.
Yeah.
I've seen it a lot of times, and it's definitely worked out, but there are definitely ways to counter it. But I want to point out there's no smoke. In Rosie, the smoke is so effective when applying that default plant position in the side.
Well, they've got 2 nitros, haven't they?
I know they got 2 nitros, but I mean, you know, you hear the nitro being ripped, and there is a small amount of time you can get away with, you know, maybe not 100 HP. You can get away from that. I mean, even if they plant definitely the smoke, I just think it uses up so much more time. Each smoke is what, 15 seconds? Oh,
Yeah.
Adrian. Yeah, but actually, I don't know if you're doing a quick one tap. But no, it'll be Cole's to entry onto Creed, and forget that one tap for Adrian. He's just gonna switch around and put his face onto square side. But sorry, I need to get this out of myself. I think each smoke is 15 seconds. That's 45. Is that 45 seconds? Yeah, that's 45 seconds. Which goes to the drain in that executing time when they're trying to get a plant. But obviously, if those two C4s work out, they work out as Venom's actually might nearly find it. I don't know who that is, a Rebel. I think it
Do you
might
know
be Bumby, but
Do you know what's better than that? 1 minute of burn, 1 minute of area denial with Goyo. Now, Goyo is an offer we can talk about, and that is why I prefer it over smoke, just because, not only because of the
the
denial,
Tranker.
but also, nah, I don't prefer Shanka, just because of the weapon. But, like, the Vector at the same time. But look at Rafa's drone. They know there's players towards that top main, and here goes one of the castles. Cole's going to be pushing from bottom square, trying to take open area. Adrian gets a kill from behind. Will he find the second? Yes, he will. And he has been down. Will he be able to pick up? Yes, I believe he will do, as he is rotated behind. 3 players from Machine Soldiers now rotating over to help Adrian out. And all of a sudden, Machine Soldiers have rotated and changed this round around in their favor. It's a 4 versus 3, but Bombi has everything to say about that as he finds Adrian, so that pickup was worth for nothing here, Squishy. And now Bombi has control of main. They have opened this entire wall, not even bothering to reinforce it, have Machine Soldiers. Now, they're in trouble.
They are definitely in trouble here. And with 45 seconds left and 2 C4s in the hands of MS, it's going to be difficult for trying to push in onto this late-hand site. But speaking of that, Brian's going to be going down. Swing comes out from Honk, and that C4 will stop Rafa's planting. He will find Bombi with the MPX, and now the 2v3, all in favor of MS on this defense. 1 C4 left. You hear Venom's rip it, and it will land, but nothing is on the end of it. 20 seconds left to clock. Cold's to cover. He will find one in red, but he will find a kill and discount, and Venom's will find the plant. Rafa though, forced to drop will be Cole's with a 1v1 situation now as Cole's from Honk. He will go for the plant actually, but Venom's is there. He knows what he's doing. He has the mirror window as well. Might Cole's just get the plant down in time. The swing's gonna come out, but no. Venom's playing it correctly for the swing.
My God.
Cole wins it. How is that possible? Pretorian have managed to get away with that one. MS. You can't be letting that happen. You had one job, just run away, but no. Coles does not stop going.
I think if you could see my face right now,
Oh my
the
god.
viewers, they would understand just the disappointment I am feeling right now from Machine Soldiers. You have a shotgun. All you got to do is you don't even prone. You just stand up in that situation
Attackers need to
and you wait
locate
for him
and
to push
defuse
around. Oh, I feel so bad for Machine Soldiers there. They played that perfectly. Adrian with that 2k from the main stairs just sums that round up perfectly. But Cole's on the top floor on that hatch, just well played from Pretorian at the same time, though, to say. but they are going for the same strat. They are going back towards that bottom floor, Squishy. They've got the mirror and they've got the castle. Let's see if they can continue. Well, Machine Soldiers this time can get a round back towards their favor. They did everything correct. They had the man advantage they wanted. They spent and wasted a lot of Pretorian's time. It's just that final 15 seconds, Squishy. That's all they need to fix, Machine Soldiers. The rest of the round is almost perfect.
I mean, I'm still like shell-shocked from what Coles did against MS on that last round. But I mean, I think, you know, as the psychology people say, you know, those people which help you get through, man, you just gotta get through it, man. Get over it. As Machine Soldiers, that's
Just
the thing
do
to
it.
go for them.
Deal with
Yeah,
it.
just do it. Just get over it. And Machine Soldiers.
Be a man.
Yeah, I think there will be some people who like are gonna get angry with that comment. Trying to say that, but obviously, kill will go out all in Adrian's favor. As Adrian, I mean, as Carsey's been doing on this round, and it was clearly, I think he got the shot onto the on the window on the rappel pyro with the headshot. As we did see Bombi and him trying to get the one tap win on that rappel, so I think that could have been it, and that's why the reason for the nice shot comes out. Pole is going to try and
Struggling a bit
jump
there.
on that. Yeah, he is struggling a bit, but I think with Pretorian finding their way onto the vertical pressure and the hatch is open, they've got a door open, and are they going to push through it?
They've only got one on that roam, and that is, I believe, no, they've actually got two on that roam. It's Adrian, not Adrian, but I believe it's Hank and Creed. Wait, is there actually anyone on roam, Squishy? I'm so confused at the moment. No
Wait.
one on roam. There should be one.
Oh,
No one's
No
on
one.
roam. So they have control, even though they've got a hatch open towards that A site in server. They've got no one on the road. Now, Pretorian can go to work. I don't understand why Machine Soldiers have given up all of this map control, which they fought so hard to prevent Pretorian from getting. Wall being opened by Rafa now, so they've got that plant spot. They've got the hatch. All they need to do is get rid of that mirror and just watch for the
maybe a
run out.
flank.
There could be a flank, but I doubt it. I believe Adrian might be the one to do a flank if they could, but they've got too many hatches to watch. They've got the plant to watch at the same time, which I believe Adrian is doing from that long angle. He will find the back of Rafa. That is such a good angle. But the grenade comes out. A Kobe from Coles. All the way from the other side of the map here. And now the drop comes down. The kill on towards Hong. Discount sweeps up Coles. But the plant's going down. The flank from above will get shot down from Forever. That plant's still being stuck. There's still two players alive. None of the nitros being unlocked here. But he can't find the kill as Pretorian sweep up the round yet again. 2 rounds in a row. One on this bottom floor, on the attacking side, Squishy.
It just shouldn't happen. MS had that chance the first time on the site. And I mean, it should be 2-2 right now. I mean, not even that. Yeah, it should be 2-2. They should have won that previous round where Coles was able to get that wall bang on the prone. I mean, it's still going through my head. I just got to get over it. But I mean, obviously, a great take by Pretorian. I mean, they gave up that vertical and that the space. So Pretorian, they had free roam and free use of all of that. And we did see Creed try and go on the flank, but I think a bit too loud. You know, I think there was a drone there, but it just wasn't the right timing. Just let's put it in. Let's like unfilter. It wasn't good enough for Machine Soldiers liking as they do head back to CEO with 2 rounds down. And I mean, it's a defensive map. If Pyro, you would agree with me, right?
50-50.
Yeah, I think I want to say
It's hard to say
51-49.
because no, I think the bottom floor and the top floor, it's a variation of whether you win. We've obviously seen it right now. Pretorian can attack that bottom floor, can attack that top floor. So there's always a chance, but I think it's 50-50. This map can go either way on attack or defensive side. There's 2 strong defensive sides, but those defensive sides have strong attacking counters. Well-known strats that do work against those defensive strats. So in that term, Squishy, I would say it's 50-50. But enough about that and more about this current round. 30 seconds gone off the board, and not much has happened. Pretorian are droning in. They know it's top floor, but which side are they going to push for? Are they going to go from the top of square with the Osa, which they do have on Dano, and they have got the Ying bearing in mind as well, Squishy. So this could be a rush, but I think Dano will be Nitro there.
It's about time Creed gets a C4 kill with the Valkyrie from Theme Park as well as he did double with Theme Park. So it is about time he does find one. And I mean, those Valkyrie cams, I bet there's gonna be, there definitely is one hiding in top square, but the enemy was coming from forever. The Red Bull putting them out on the man short close pre-fire with that LMG. It doesn't stop spraying. Rafa there to give him a little bit of support, so Adrian falls back.
Ooh.
Close gunfight as Creed finds out Bombi, and Adrian's still focused on this Ying inside stock. Look, I keep saying Hank and Honk at the same time. Honk finds Coles with a crispy headshot on the MP7. He's been going insane so far. But, I mean, with 2v5, Rafa and Forever, we saw a 3v4 clutch up. What's more than a 2v5 in realistic terms? Quite a lot.
It can happen, though.
It can happen, I mean, they have a Ying, they have a smoke, with 3 smokes. Can definitely happen, Pyro, but, I mean, 2v5. Machine Soldiers, they are looking safe.
There goes the Incandelas. The smoke's coming out from towards Rafa. I believe he's going to try and go for the plant. First kill comes out Forever onto Venoms. He's going to look for another. Hank shots down that immediately from Rafa. Now it's all up to Forever. Has to get the ace to get the clutch. He fires the kill on towards Honks. There's the refrag onto Rafa off the board. Now in a 1 versus 3, all the players from Machine Soldiers are all bunched up towards that conference side. One is close left. You see from the outlines how nervous they must be. And there he is, shut down by Adrian. Just sitting in that corner of conference, being patient on the trigger, and it works out for him. Congratulations to Machine Soldiers there, Squishy. That was a lot better of a round.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was for MS. They were able to shut down these early entries being forced out from Pretorian and find the early picks on the round, and it left Pretorian with absolutely nothing, leaving them in a 2v5, you know, nearly flawless round with 3 members left on the board. But now Staff open. We really do see Tellers be more of a, you know, a more of a favourable option. But Staff open without a doubt.
I like Staff open.
I like Staff. I like what? I like the shots. Yeah. You're reading my mind, but I was just about to mention the castle. I mean, the crazy things you can do, I do love it. And I mean, Maestro as well. I specifically remember a Maestro 1v3 clutch. There was like, I think it was DZ against some team. It was a 1v3 clutch. I mean, the Maestro capability of this map on this site specifically, really good.
Yeah, one of the majors.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh?
I think it was the Invitationals, wasn't it?
You remember, it was like Kickstar who casted it. It was like a really well-known 1v3 with the Maestro.
Yeah, I just can't remember who.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but
We're very bad casters. We're not knowledge.
yeah,
Hot
hot and cold. I was about to say cold 0 because I'm playing a bit of CS:GO, but it was hot and cold. I mean, a great clutch from him. But St. Venoms could do the same.
I don't know. Venoms, he didn't have a great game. Well, he had a good game last time. And he wants to keep that up. The entirety of Machine Soldiers want to keep that up. They want the 3-3 split. But Bombi has everything to say about that. Shutting down Discount on the Valkyrie. Trying to go for a sneaky peek in towards that lobby side. But don't get too aggressive here, Bombi. As I said, Adrian with that UMP is just a god in these past 3 rounds here, Squishy.
Yeah, and I mean, now the 4v4, I mean, you do see, I want to put it out again, you do see Discord fall again, but I mean, he wasn't able to really utilize his potential as Valkyrie in total, but no! Honk finds Coles with a lovely headshot as the swing comes out. Oh, Dano's gonna waste the nade there. He's already dropped the hatch, Dano. You're a bit too late there, but with 2 minutes left, a decent amount of control. Pretorian have gained. There is a bit of presence above commit from Adrian and Creed on this Trump and Banana side, but the Repel will come in, and no, Creed will shut him down easily with a crispy black eye skin, which I do love to point out from time to time. But now, the 2v4 hit fire of Forever. Very low HP, and Danny trying to... No, not Forever, very low. Danu, very low HP, but this surge to get him back up a bit more, but still, I mean, with
He has
six,
one more.
He does have one more, but what more can it do?
But
if
it
he
can
gets
get him
into a
back to
gunfight?
quite a lot of health, and it gives time for Ever to do the vertical. He needs to push onto this site. You can see where Machine Soldiers are playing. They're not playing off-site. They're playing a close mode. And with a minute left onto the round, they have the top control Pretorian. They can start to do damage. They can get the hatch open as we just saw there, and start to push onto the site. If you eliminate site players, even if it is a 2 versus 4, you can start to get some control and force them through these single doors, which is what I think Pretorian need to do if they want to walk away with a 4-2 split, which will be very advantageous for their comeback. But having in mind, they are a map down here, Squishy.
Yeah, and it always is something which keeps on repeating in the back of the head, and you might not think it, but it is always there in your subconscious. But now, 26 remaining, all the swing comes out from Honk, and Honk might find a double, but no. Forever manages to escape on a very low HP, and he does able to clean up Honk, but I mean, looking extremely realistic. One bullet of any gun is all he needs to fall, and the jump comes out the window, sorry, and Forever will fall to 8. I mean, 8's got a good one. This castle, 1.5 UMP is doing him some work.
People underestimate that gun on Castle. I think a lot
totally
of people
agree.
don't like to play Castle in ranked because they not normally in a 5-man. They don't have the strat setup that will win you easy rounds. But if you apply this in ranked in your 5 stacks, some of these strategies, they're not going to be able to counter them as easily. Maybe if you're playing against diamonds or champions, they may be able to counter it after 1 round. But in ranked, it doesn't really matter. But in comp, I think just the way that Pretorian and both Machine Soldiers, especially Adrian, in this first half of rank, has been playing, have been phenomenal. He's going in 7 and 4, and that's most of those have been in those last 3-4 rounds, Squishy. But now Coles is going on to that castle for Pretorian, so let's see if he can live up to the name of Adrian on that castle.
I mean, Adrian is like the holy grail of castle in this matchup. I mean, he's won rounds for Machine Soldiers, but obviously on the attack, he's just switching up his roles and playing in a very aggressive role, which I think, I mean, just nothing was in my head. I talked about this on Tuesday. The castle Super Story, it reminds me nostalgically of Modern Super Story.
Super Shorty, I do like the Shorty. It's a niche gun.
I call it
You
a
have
Super
to.
Shorty.
I just got Shorty because
Super.
Mozzie short. Yeah, it's all right. It's not an ideal gun, but do you know what we haven't mentioned? The Monty on Venom.
Oh,
How
I
this
did
will
not even see
impact
that.
in towards this round for Machine Soldiers. They are attacking the top floor, and I kind of get the gist that they're going to clear out lobby, which we are seeing now from Creeds, and they're going to push up these lobby spiral stairs. All they need to be careful of is Banana, is that front office and the elevator position. If they clear out those positions, Squishy, they're going to get a free walk-on towards the site. We've seen it done many times in Pro League, and we will see it yet again be done, hopefully, in this grand final. But Coles is the man who's going to be responsible in stopping this push from Machine Soldiers.
I'm responsible for all the damage, all the nade goes out, and a lot of you two go down the drain. It's like PRT. Coles doesn't have to hack with trouble. I think he might try to find one and then drop in the ramp. But you actually see this long angle. Discounts open this line of sight from all the way at that long rappel angle to the long hallway. Hong will put some pressure on the stairwell with the support of Creed and the nade. Oh, I actually think Cole is going to be sad to drop this one. He might drop the hatch at the same time. And here's the nade being pulled out. He's going to drop the hatch. But no! He's able to be shut down by Honk, and he could have found one there. But only gets Honk to 50 HP. With Rafa applying more pressure on the round and the Montaigne ready to push up with 1 minute 10 on the clock. It's going to be a tight one for MS to pull out. I mean, for PRT to pull out of the bag with so much pressure facing towards them.
One smoke left on the board for Rafa here. He can only prevent it for a limited amount of time. But saying that, he does get the kill on towards the ace of Discount. Now, Venoms is rotating back down towards those lobby stairs as that last smoke has been popped, but look at the time on the board. 45 seconds left towards this round, and Pretorian have such a solid hold that it might be hard to dislodge them. But there we're talking about, Dano gets the kill onto Honks, 2 kills, almost immediately ring out, but 2 kills answered back for Machine Soldiers. It's a 2 versus 2. 1 kill for Bombi, but Bombi immediately retraded out by a triple kill from Adrian onto the round, going 10 kills in this game so far. All he has to do right now, last stim being used, it's a 1 versus 1 against Dano. Dano's stuck in the banana position, but with 13 seconds left, Adrian has to go for the kill or go for the plant. Will he be able to do it? He's sneaking from behind, going for the plant. The plant won't be stuck, and he gets the kill, a quad kill on the round for Adrian. And Machine Soldiers, for the first time in this map, take a map advantage, not map, but round advantage.
I
There we
mean,
are. We got there eventually.
yeah, we do. I mean, even Adrian got there eventually. The quad kill, the double back-to-back kills from him, and then on such low HP, he gets the surge up, and then is able to take out Danu. Danu's probably kicking down right now, but Adrian, he's at his highest moments with double ones on his kill count. I mean, it's looking like it can't get any better. But the question is, can it, Pyro? Because there's a lot of rounds left for Adrian to wow us. That's right, Fraser. Wow us with that LMG in hand. I mean, the things it can do, the things which we've seen it do. Adrian, he's impressed us so far, and I mean, MS, they get their first advantage in this game, I believe, have their 1 round up.
Yeah, but with this though, they are already 1 map up. If they win this map, not only have they won Pretorian's first choice of map, remember you banned 1 map each before picking your first map, and they chose to go on towards Banks. If they win this map, and the mentality of Pretorian is just shot, they will have to win 3 entire maps in a row, Squishy. So if Machine Soldiers win this round, it's looking very likely for them to go on and win this map. All they need to do is create a buffer between Pretorian, because this game has been very much a back and forth game. It's been round after round, alternating between winners and losers. And let's see if Machine Soldiers can do that again. But no, Adrian taken out almost immediately by that UMP on the castle. Cole's showing Adrian who is the boss. And I think this is predicted, because Pretorian are just saying, Machine Soldiers did this push last time. We see the Monty. We know they're going to push up these circular stairs here, up towards lobby. We can just counter this easy.
Holy, you can. I mean, with Adrian down, the big man down, it will take a bit more of an effort from MS to enter into sight. Someone has to step into those boots, but it will be Danu to find out Honk. So the only one really left with a decent weapon is Creeders. He's going to be the one to try an entry. He's got no nades left, the Gemini's to use. But I mean, Venom's
very strong gun though. A very strong gun.
Yeah, a very strong gun. But I mean, Venom's really a sitting duck with a shield in front of him. I mean, Discount, he's on the rappel. He's just trying to find a simple kill to give some hope to this.
There we go.
Creed, he uses the gun to his advantage, but Cole's doing what Adrian does best, finding the double kill on the castle with the 1.5, and now up to Venom to Discount the hard support and the soft support. Back at it again with 1 minute, 5 of the clock. What will
Discount.
do?
They need to pair up. Discount needs to get off that rappel, which he has done, and rotate around to his teammate. He reads my mind, but he's going down back to low to join up with his partner. But the cam is just there. Now they're gonna know Discount is here, and if they push all together Pretorian, they're going to take this round. They can't be too aggressive though. Venom's is healed immediately. Cole's on the triple kill on the round. Can he get the 4th kill? Forever's doing a lot of damage towards the side of Discount. Discount, is he gonna back away and wait for them to push? Or is he going to be able to get the kill? And he does get a kill onto Bombi, but look at his health, Squishy. His health is so low. What is he going to do? 30 seconds left on the board. Will he go up main stairs, or will he rotate around to square? I don't think he has enough time. He gets a beautiful kill on towards Coles. He could do this, but he's only 1 shot away. 15 seconds left on towards the board. Bearing in mind that right side wall is open. They're gonna see where Discount's coming from. They know he's coming from top square. What is he gonna be able to do? And there it goes. Forever from the long angle with the MP5K finishes off Discount's life. And there we go. 4-4 Squishy. I told you this game is gonna be close.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right there. Clearly not the 7-2 from Machine Soldiers. I keep saying like Machine and then shoulders.
Soldiers.
Machine Soldiers.
Yeah, I say shoulders sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
British
we'll
accent.
stick with MS. Yeah, it's too hot here as well, another thing, but it's clearly fire in the side of Coles and Adrian. I mean, we've both seen them pop off with both Finker and the castle, and they're both running those same operators over and over again. But switch to the sites if we go staff and open room for the first time on the side of Pretorian here. And I mean, we definitely have that Maestro, we definitely have that castle. Pretty much the exact same lineup, which we saw from Machine Soldiers.
It is.
Yeah,
The exact same.
and it's gonna be the exact same strat, same castles, same feet hole, same rotates. I mean, it clearly is a very popular strat on this staff open area. But the thing is, if you know the strat, you know where the you know where the hole is in the strat. There's always a hole in strat which is able for the attackers to break through it. And MS, they've played this, they know how to do it. So can they find this hole and able to push through it with all their might?
Well, I think that hole that you're describing, Squishy, here is that top floor. You need to get that top floor presence. You just think of office, and you just think of how much vertical presence is on towards that side of the site. You're going to deny a lot of movement there for the side of Pretorian, and you can see why Pretorian are playing towards this top floor and why Machine Soldiers are pushing through that double door on the top of square. It's going to be up towards the two players of Bombi and Forever, who's going to be tasked with the monumental of holding this top floor. I should have said the monumental task of holding this top floor. That is what we meant. And the push is coming in. They are already in towards the 90. And now the call's coming out towards Bombi. But the grenade from Creeds. What a Kobe. And the kill is down. He picks up another one on towards Bombi. So there goes the top floor control. 1 minute in towards the round. And Machine Soldiers have everything they need to start enveloping on towards the Pretorian defense. But they did manage to find Adrian on the Finker. So that is a good choice for them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Creed stepping up to his name, doing what he does best, just finding kills, and I mean, it's clearly working out. A man streaming down the stairwell, and that being said, Hulk finds Zanu from the vertical angles, and I mean, it's all going downhill for PLT, but still not over. We talked about the hot and cold 1v3 Maestro. Well, Rafa, he's still alive. And Coles is going to be above. I don't think they knew that Coles is above, but no, he's walking a bit too quickly. Honk with the kill into Coles. I mean, Honk, Coles, Rafa, is there a difference? Not too sure. Could pull out the bag.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we will definitely find out. But 1 minute left. There's a lot of time to work with, but no hot and cold for hit today, and it's only cold as a 4-0, nearly flawless round goes in favor of Machine Soldiers, and they're only 1 round away of match point on Pretorian's map pick.
Can I just say, Squishy, if we cast our minds back to the pregame, and I said, what is that hole that Machine Soldiers will look for? Can you remind me what I said?
Vertical.
And what happened that round?
They went straight for vertical, and they made a physical hole. Yeah, Pyro.
You
Big
just
up,
saw.
Pyro.
You just
Big
saw.
brain.
I think everyone in chat would have noticed that as well. To attack that CEO, not the CEO, but the open area site, you need to have the vertical presence. And what happened? Machine Soldiers went for that vertical presence, and they won the round almost flawlessly, to my addition there. So, Pretorian, you need to switch up your game plan here. What you should do is at the start of the round, listen here, this is the strat for defending this site. You have 3 players on top floor. You have 1 by stock. You have 1 in CEO, and then you have 1 towards that lobby stairs, or maybe in towards that elevator area. 2 below on site, so you don't get rushed. And then as soon as you see where they're pushing from the top floor, you rotate all your players around towards that side, and you try and deny it for a minute and a half at minimum, Squishy. And then you can start to fall off. But there, you have 2 Nitros, you have a Valkyrie. you can still get kills from below.
I mean, C4s, I mean, with the Valkyrie, with any kind of intel, with sound, it can be anything. C4, oh, it can be a nice crisp to just absolutely blow up some attacker.
Cover me.
But here on the attack, you've got nades, which we've clearly seen a lot of nade kills, not only on Bank, but also on Theme Park as well. So I wouldn't be surprised there'll be a bit of a frag grenade C4 battle going on. But obviously, Agent Creed doing the same thing. He'll nade stairwell stairs,
Right,
and there
that's
will
too
no
much.
be anywhere.
Ooh.
Oh, Adrian! He's giving warning shots to Bombies, but checking out to think about streams to come out from Hulk on that. Please remind me, I don't know that call up, but main will call it as Hulk finds Coles. Bombi and Coles, the two roamers for Pretorian, they fall very early this round with 1 minute 45 left on the clock. It will be a lot for for PRT to really put out the bag, and it keeps on going through. Hot and cold, could it be Rafa?
What they've done here, Machine Soldiers, is they've done the exact same thing as they've done last round. They've got the vertical floor presence. They know there's someone on the bottom lobby stairs, so he is not getting back up towards site. He is cut off. Dano's been put down to low health, and make that a kill as Creed kills on towards Dano. And here comes Rafa, trying to get the kill. Caught out with the grenade, but Adrian is just better. He's just better in that situation. It's all up to Forever. He gets the flank on towards Discount. The start of the comeback maybe, but you saw in the bottom left of his screen there, he has been droned. Now he's put in a very difficult situation. And all the players from the side of Machine Soldiers are pushing down that main stairs. There's not enough bullets in that SMG. Only 16. You're going to have to hit all 4 heads. They've all stacked up towards together. And when the signal comes, and you know when the signal will come, it will be that hatch being opened. And he's going to turn away. There's the Nitro comes out, being wasted. No kills being taken out from that Nitro. And now the push will come in. And there we go. Creed's finished Forever. And Machine Soldiers, they are on match point on Pretorian's map.
Pretorian's map, oh, it's such a surprise here. And PRT, but that being Pretorian, have already won 2 times in a row already. I think 3, being it the 3rd or 4th time they win. MS, they're finding vengeance on Pretorian. A tactical timeout might be the way for Pretorian to go next round, if they make it to next round. But for now, it's MS. It keeps on going. It's always Machine Soldiers who win that round. Flawless or not, 4 people, 3 people, 2 or 1, they're winning here. Pretorian, they'll go downstairs again. They've made a mistake twice on downstairs. One being a bit of a whiffy round for Pretorian, just giving Machine Soldiers too much vertical, too much space above.
What did I say again pre-game? You need to take vertical. You need to hold vertical. 3 players on top. They had 2, and they got killed immediately.
And also another thing, just not cutting you off, but another thing which you said, the go-yo. You talk about wasting a minute. Well, it's being Brawl, and hopefully Rafa can do the same thing. He's playing all of those go-yos in that one spot.
Right, plant spot. That's a minute of denial on that plant spot. And by times you get around opening that wall squishy, you're already a minute left in towards the round, because you've got to get hatch control, you've got to get open control, and you're pushing from above. You need to clear above roamers. You then need to go towards that middle floor, get control of open, get control of the hatches. The only issue here is Pretorian. It's not really an issue, but they haven't brought mirror. So it could be a lot harder for them to deny this plant at the same time. They've got the Goyos and they've got the smokes. So that's almost nearly 2 minutes. It's about 1 minute 30, 1 minute 45 of denial for that single plant. But Machine Soldiers don't even need to go for that plant. They can go deep in towards the other side, take control of garage area, and push from that way, Squishy. There's many options. This is why I like Bank.
Yeah, it gives a lot, and a big variety of options for defense as well, but for mainly attack. Cole's actually nearly getting caught off by the member top square being Adrian. He'll go for a bit of a pre-fire, but Cole stays safe. This is the battle of the castle mains there. Vying off in the CEO top square, the swing comes out. Adrian was ready for it, but Bombi's just a bit more quicker. I bet he's younger. He's got a quicker reaction time than Adrian does, but Bombi's able to find his 6th kill to this round. But for me, it seems machine
Loading that.
soldiers, it's not really looking like the big vertical take, which we were talking about. It's mainly focused on the CC side and all this area being held by Pretorian. Might it just go to use?
Well, they've took a note from my section here. They can go for the late game flank, although machine soldiers, to their credit, they have managed to get the wall open a lot earlier than normal. They have the flank drones, and they have the secret weapon, which is Monty. They can bait out so much of the denial very early on in towards the round. The only thing they need to look for is obviously those flanks, and that is what we want to see, Squishy, from Pretorian, is those late game flanks. Push 2, maybe 3 people down towards the back of them, make them panic, and here comes Venoms. He's going to be blocking the way for Discount to be going in for the plant. Flash is coming out, smoke's coming out. Here we go, the plant's going down, not quite yet. He's going off, he's wasting the time. What they're doing is waiting for the denial, waiting for these C4s to come out. There is only one, and it is from Rafa, but Rafa's being very patient about it. The plant is now going down, being stuck off as the smoke comes out here, Squishy.
I mean, the smoke is only wasting time, but I think there's one more go-yo charge. I'm not too sure, but I think there is. Hunt's going to be forced to push in. He goes down, bomb is going to come in with the swing, but instantly shut down by Coles. 2v5 now. Let's Coles find the double. 1v5, let's Coles find the triple. This man does not stop. 5 kills. Creed left on the flank, but nothing left. It's Coles 24/7. He fights for PRT to stay another round.
Yeah, it's that vertical presence yet again. Even without the presence of a mirror, they still managed to win that bottom floor. And the reason for it, Squishy, is the smokes, the Goyo canisters. We mentioned before how important area denial is and plant denial is in a game. Siege is a team game, and it's all about the operators you bring, the utility. This is why support players are the most sought-out players on your team. Yes, you can have the fraggers, you can have the flex players, but if you don't have a solid support player, you can play on the hard breach, you can play on the smoke, you can play the plant denial, then you're going to fail as a team. And Pretorian are fighting back here. Machine soldiers are still on the match point situation. They are currently 1-0 up in terms of map. So Pretorian need to win this round if they want to get their momentum going for the next maybe 2 or 3 maps here, Squishy. And to do that, they are going towards that CEO bomb site for their final defensive round.
10 seconds to insertion.
Okay, we've already seen Coles find a triple kill.
5 seconds to insertion.
What's much more to do it again? They're gonna go CEO. We have seen MS play against CEO, and it was all on Adrian. He found, I believe, a quad kill, and Danu was able to clutch it out. I mean, you see the 3 of this. It's all facing main side. MS, they're gonna be looking for the same push. Once it's been the rappel, they're gonna be looking into front lobby. That being Honkin, I mean, it's just questioning me. Pretorian, their map pick, surely they can bring it to overtime.
You would hope so, especially as it is their first map pick, as you said. We need to start mentioning that, but I would like to see how Machine Soldiers push this. They are going for a lobby take, which Pretorian played this 3 times on defense. 2 of the times, well, all 3 of the times now, they brought out that Monty, they've had discount on this rappel, and they pushed 3 people up towards that lobby side. And now we're going to see if we can do it a lot quicker here. Drone coming out from discount. They know there's a player towards that area. You see the yellow pings coming out immediately in that elevator area here, Squishy. First kill, Creed's on towards Dano.
5v4 now as Creed is going to run a back-to-back. Discount adds onto it. Bombi finds Creed. Could this be the fall of Pretorian in the 2v4 now? It's all gone downhill. 5 back-to-back kills. I mean,
This is it.
I mean, Machine Soldiers, they're about to get some side control, but Bombi and Rafa, it's not Coles, it's not forever. It's, they're at the middle of the scoreboard. They're not doing amazing, but they're not doing terrible. I mean, Bombi and Rafa, they have a gun. They have an FMG, and they have one of the best guns of the game, that being on Bombi. But the 2v4, it's very winnable with that Montaigne. I mean, you say it's the 2v3, but the big shield as the 1v4 comes out. Bombi finds Adrian.
Bombi?
One shield down. Bombi can clutch this out, but no! Discount on the rappel. And Pretorian, they've lost their map pick. It seems like it's gonna be MS 24/7. Forget the 3 times in a row or the 4 times in a row. Machine Soldiers are gonna win 2 maps to 0. PRT's pick or MS's pick, theme park or bank. It's Machine Soldiers 24/7. I mean, insane
You see it in my face cam
gameplay
here,
we're seeing,
Squishy.
man.
The 2-0.
2-0.
They're 2-0. I did it the very
2-0.
hard way there, but it was well deserved for Machine Soldiers. As you said, a very, very close map. This time going down to a 7-5. But Squishy, do you know what this means now? Machine Soldiers are only 1 map away. 1 map away from clutching out this grand finals of the Titan Series Season 2, Squishy. Just let that sink in. But we have seen it before. We've seen teams come down from 2-0 deficits to win 3-2. A big one I'm thinking of is Penta.
Yeah, man,
Penta, G2. There's a lot of teams that have done this. So still be on the watch,
Yes.
Machine. Still be on the watch.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, it's not over yet, but I mean, I'm looking at the scoreboard on my screen.
It's the Battle of the
Sure.
Clashes, the
It so
castles.
is. Yeah, it was the Asian against the Cold. I mean, Honk, 12 kills. Adrian, 14, and Creed, 11. And on the other side, it was Coles with 12, with the only double-digit man of Forever following it with 9. I mean, you can see the difference. MS, I mean, Adrian, Honk, Creed, they were firing out 24/7. I mean, an amazing game to watch. And from the second map, only if it gets the 4th or 5th, that's up for Pretorian Esports to decide. Yes, it will be Oregon next week. Is Machine Soldiers map pick, but don't forget, Oregon and Clubhouse are 2 of the strongest maps for Pretorian. We've seen them
Oregon,
be
I've said this before.
so
Oregon is the
dominant.
strongest for Pretorian.
Yeah, it
never
is.
never take Pretorian to Oregon. And
And it's
out of
Machine
all of the
Soldiers pick.
maps, out of all of the maps, I believe Pretorian have a chance of winning that.
Yeah.
So it's whether they can win Clubhouse. If they win Clubhouse, they're guaranteed to win Oregon. And we're going to that villa, that 5th map. We will see if they can get their momentum back. That is the key question.
If they find Oregon, Clubhouse will be a breeze. But before we go to Oregon, heading to a little break for everyone. I believe for a bit of players, I know I've got a new water bottle here from the last break. So if you're slowing down on snacks, go get some and we'll head to the 5-minute break as we'll see you in the next one.
Time, as you know, we are past a minute being gone off the clock for them. Thumb taking a lot of damage. Who I would say that's good teamwork, but that's just a drop down from Critical. He finds himself a 2nd. A 3rd is on the board for Laburnum.
Yeah, absolutely. This would need to be a monster clutch from Blue Jays to be able to find something. And well, now it's a 1 versus 5 for Rumberchi, able to take down Hunter, so at least it's not flawless. But here we go. The goo mine is going to start chipping away at that damage and can't really stop to take it out. That's critical timing that, and we are tied up.
5v2 as Hunter finds the 3rd, and Team Victim just keep running into these bullets. They keep taking these head-on gunfights in desperation of finding a trade, and it's to their downfall. But Lucan, 1v5 turns into a 1v3. He finds the fuser on rear stage stairs. Can he find himself 3 more shots ranged towards him as being pushed? Finds himself a 3rd Lucan at the same time, maybe playing for a trade. But they're both in the same area, pushing him at the same time from the bottom of the stairs. They don't even push together. What the hell is going on?
Find one, but make it a 2v3. And 2 kills we found out last pillar, and who's adding on to that? Icon finds one, but instantly traded back by ANJ. Left up to 1v2. The fuser going down, but the screen comes out once more. Will find a great headshot onto ANJ, but now the screen comes out. Will find the 1v4. The quad kill from Icon.
An easy point behind the half wall. P13 just pushing inside of piano behind the keeper barrier with Spliz inside of office. They're working a pinch here. Spliz caught in the crossfire. Now,
Oh my god!
it's putting himself on okay. What the hell? Wait, what just happened? Okay. A lot of now, and the first kill again goes
be able to clutch it up from the hatch. He goes up to the window to catch out line. Trackers King gets down, but that's quite bad enough. So many players needs to take care of. It's gonna be, of course, our lovely Dazo with the finishing blow. The Finca element.
Seconds, they can win the round. Timer's taken down. Suki gets taken down by Forever. Here comes the execute. 9 seconds. Rafa gets taken down by Denoxy. Denoxy using his shotgun to great effect. He gets 2 kills. Venoms gets another. Denoxy with a third.
So we're attacking you and on defense. There's so many. I'm not surprised. I mean, thank God Jack was being pulled out in theme park. I'm actually surprised. I didn't even think about it. I was there and it's Billy Red shot the hatch. 15-second mark drops. 4v4 as Agent takes out a member and Suki and Inaki will add on to that. Now we 1v3 now, all left up to Etos on the left hand side. Venoms and Suki finding kills. 1v2 is Etos by 2, 1v4.
Shoot a certain head officer.
Execute. Tsuki gets the opening pick. Bombi pushing himself into side now, trying to challenge onto the players. Tsuki gets a second for himself. Bombi now gets a kill onto Discount. It's a 2v2. 10 seconds left on the board. As both the players are in, Rafa is trying to go for a plant. He stops momentarily. Bombi just has to try and cover him against 2 opponents. He has an LMG, he has a lot of bullets to cover with. He gets 1, he's on a triple kill. He has to find his 4th, and he will be able to do it. And Pretorian...
As too early, Billy falls. Etos cracks up Denny. As all MS's players, Venom's SMG 11. Chris is gonna have to come in. I think he's gonna get some intel, swing comes out. 3 fires find 18 down, and Venom falls as well. Has a double kill from both my esports players. Finding the round, and the 1v3 left up for Discount clutch. You know what I mean? I called it. Wine cellar. This is what you're expecting on an attack. Free attack. You've got too many breaches on the defensive side to hold, and my esports, they push for all of them. I mean, it's a waiting game. Discount waiting to fall at one point or another. We've got the LMG there, going to hold him down. Free fire, and he will try ran ahead of him and like pulled it already. And it looks like Maestro Esports are on to winning this.
This one, but you look at this, Forever will find one, and that's gonna be the counter. Venoms will go down, there goes Smoke, but the Noxic will find Flow. He may gonna lose those grenades, but his hammer is not gonna be much of use when they're upstairs, is it?
No, absolutely not. So Sledge early off the board. The Noxic, he goes for a second run out. That's no more nades.
Looks like they're not paying much attention to it, but he's got this count almost getting one another as well. Well, that's gonna be Bombi who comes out unscathed. The Noxic will find Forever though. Right now, they don't really seem to get machine soldiers. They just like they really try to hit aggressive and hard. There you go. There's the Valkyrie. I mean, the Noxic is like his Fertile force.
Every single time somebody goes on rappel, somebody tries to get on a window somewhere, just immediately the Noxic is there and he gets the ace.
Welcome back here at Talent League R6 Titan Series Season 2 Grand Finale. Machine Soldiers face off against Pretorian Esports. It's currently 2-0 in maps, all in favor of Machine Soldiers. I mean, Pretorian, one more round, which they lose. It's all MS. The title is theirs, but I mean, these upcoming maps, we talked about it in the break. PRT, they're known for destroying on Clubhouse and Oregon. It's going to be Oregon first. We're already seeing the basic Thatcher, Flores, Mira, Cade band probably. But I mean, if it's someone to pull a comeback on Oregon and Clubhouse, it's Pretorian.
Yeah, and I think actually Pretorian might have a chance because you did say Clubhouse and Oregon, which we're currently on. And then the final map is Villa. On the decider, my favourite map to cast is Villa. My favourite map overall is Villa. So I'm excited if we do go towards that. But let's not talk about the future. Let's talk about the present and the bans that are currently going on. So Thatcher, Flores, as you said, and then Mirror and Cade. Mirror and Cade, obviously, for that bottom floor. Cade you have to bring for the Thatcher ban. And then the Flores will be used for that blue shield. Also the shield on towards that top floor shields that you normally do see. Obviously the default by the top of white stairs and also in that attic position. But let's see where we're going to first. We are going to go towards Kids Dorms. Pretorian on the defensive side. The Avuni, the Wamai, the Smoke, the Jaeger and the Mute coming out from the side of Pretorian. And on Machine Soldiers, you've only got that one hard breacher of Thermite. You do not have a Maverick, so we're not going to be seeing a split push here, Squishy.
I don't think we will be, as there is no Maverick. Obviously, they can change, but I doubt that. Because I mean, I'm a bit surprised about the Kid Brain. We usually see the launcher supply room always be the first pick on Oregon, but obviously, there's always something new to bring. And I think we're going to have the Aruni, like the double ADS, Wamai set up with the shield, all in trophy, because I think it's OP. I've said this a billion, gazillion times. An Aruni gadget, the Aruni gate acts as an ADS. It's something to just keep on burning utility. And with Wamai gadget, I don't know what the actual
forever. He's going to do it. First round, 2-0 down. Will he get the kill? No. Just misses that headshot. It was very close, but he just misses the headshot there. Rotating back towards the site, not being punished for his... I would say it was a risky maneuver, definitely. But now we can see Machine Soldiers' attack start to shape up. They are going towards that small tower side, clearing out that mid-floor, probably pushing up those white stairs. That is what we like to see, and what I've seen from Machine Soldiers quite a lot of the times is this push towards bottom floor, but there is a member of Pretorian playing in this kitchen area, trying to be a menace for the attack against Machine Soldiers. Let's see Squishy if they can get a kill for Pretorian, or will Machine Soldiers get the kill? But look at Bombi. He might be able to find one kill here.
I mean, all Machine Soldiers are looking for is a good entry, but it might be Bombi to find that first kill to the round. As a first kill, it can set off the whole entire pace for the rest of the round. Do you see MS rotate a bit towards that Armory side? As I think they're going to be focusing on this Trophy Master side. We do see some presence inside of Danu, inside Armory. But I mean, we're gunfire is flying out from everywhere. There will be one Z hallway in bottom freezer, pushing up on Coles.
Oh my
Nade
God,
comes
how-
out, nothing connects. To be honest, Swing's gonna come. Coles goes forward to discount. I mean, a good start for Machine Soldier with a good entry, which I said they were looking for, and they've got it. Forever rotates back to site, and all they gotta do is find their refrag, because this is what they need.
But look at how much time Coles has managed to waste from below. It was 1 minute 30 before they've even cleared off the the first floor. Not to mention Forever playing in T2. So that's also going to be a very hard push to dislodge. But they're not even thinking about that, Machine Soldiers. They're already on towards top white. And I don't think Pretorian realize this. They could manage to get a free kill here, Machine Soldiers. And Dano is going to take a lot of damage there. Will he be able to follow up with the grenade? Yes, he will. Dano is off the board. Adrian able to get that kill, and now Forever has to rotate back towards the site. But Machine Soldiers are still split up in their attack, and that is showing. Discount with a double kill onto the round, killing Forever. But there goes another one. Adrian with the kill onto Rafa. Plank going down. Bombi has to rotate. But it's a flawless round to start off, Machine Soldiers. They are disproving both mine and your opinion, Squishy. Maybe it's not Pretorian's map after all.
I mean, it is MS's map pick, but Pretorian, it's Oregon. We've seen them go 7-0 sometimes on this map, if not 7-1, 7-2, 7-3. But I mean, come on. Pretorian, you've got to pull something in the bag. It's the grand finals. We know you've lost 2 map downs. Machine Soldiers, their confidence, which has been boosted for these 2 maps, is all the way, 20 feet high in the sky. I don't know if that's tall, I'm just, it's a big number.
High.
It's high. It's higher than the tallest mountain in, you get the point. But the thing is, Pretorian, they've lost these 2 maps. They lost their own map pick and they lost on Theme Park quite depressingly 7-2. So, I mean, they're really not their greatest point. Obviously, Pretorian, we've seen them pull back from anything. We've seen them destroy many, many, many times. They won their Champions Series for a reason. So surely they can pull this out of the bag. 1 round to even the score up. And this is what they're going to be looking for now.
With that Ying on the board and that Nook on such a map as Oregon, we see him here. He's doing what we see from Nook, which is to rotate from below into blue. We have seen this before, but Bombi could be aware to this. He's done his revision. He's done his pre-game watching. And will he be able to find the kill from below? Forever's also rotating down towards that side, so Nook may be caught off very quickly here, but Forever decides to barricade off Freezer in anticipation for the push from Discount himself on the Nook. But here we go, first gunfight coming out the board, and it is Discount to be killed from Bombi. So Pretorian have their first kill advantage here.
Yeah, and a good advantage indeed. Is this what Pretorian were looking towards? This is the kind of round which they were looking for as a team. They want this advantage to really set them forward, set the pace for this round. Rafa might be able to add on to it, but no, it'll be Coles before Rafa can get to it. The swing comes out from Forever. It's by Adrian. No, Rafa from the rotate takes out Creed. It's 2 levels up to Venom's 1v5. He just finds Forever, but with this 1v4 scenario, it's looking like it'll be unrealistic. He's on the wide window. 1 minute 40 left. A lot of time to work with. But I mean, the energy which came out from Pretorian in just seconds, it was able to shock Machine Soldiers out of their boots.
But with those 3 Candelas still on the board, will he be able to find the kill? He does manage to get one on towards Coles. He's still curious and careful about that vertical angle. A third of his Candelas being chucked up through that top white area. And he's going to look towards the default position, trying to get a Ying up there, but that Ying is being wasted. Smoke is preventing his entrance in towards top white. This is like trying to push through a rook and a hard place. It's going to be a difficult position for Venoms to come away. He has to get an ace to clutch this out, but don't discount Venoms in this situation. The power of Discount himself is definitely going to be on his side, but the entirety, 3 players from Pretorian, are towards that west side, so he does have a chance here. But no, Dano with that SMG-11 fires in towards the head of the opposing player. and it's just not going to happen. Pretorian get the first round they are looking for here, Squishy.
I mean, it's a good way to get their first round. Nearly flawless in that 1v5, but Venom's didn't find two, just getting his KD up a bit, but nothing more than that. As Pretorian win the round, and I mean, laundry supply room they go. Without Flores on the board, it'll be a bit more of
Attackers
a
need to
challenge
locate and
to get
defuse
that
as many
elbow
bombs
control
as they
if
can.
they decide to pursue this elbow hold, which is always by
They do.
Dynamite. He's run the smoking. If they get it, it's pretty much game over because you've got all this. If you have this pillar control, just looking from bird's eye view, look how much potential you have when you have this control. You have pillar, you have e-bot, you have elbow, you've got all bunker, and obviously there'll be a flank cam, so you don't need to worry about those T stairs. And I mean, B's right there, it's sitting in front of you. Just go plant the bomb. And Pretorian, they're going to be trying to hold that out. As we do see the go, you talked about this minute of time wasting on bank, and it definitely can be used on a map like Oregon, especially when the attack are focusing all their energy, all their utility onto one point.
We see this from Pretorian yet again. They are predicting the push from machine soldiers. They like to push from the small tower, and that is what they're going to do. Raph is going to be the one who's going to be setting up here, but look at this spawn peak. Will he be able to find the kill? No, he won't. Honk only takes a minuscule amount of damage, and Forever is definitely shaking his head of the missed opportunity of a free spawn peak and a free kill. But I'm actually surprised machine soldiers aren't pushing as many people as I thought from the side of small tower. There's one droning from that direction, but the majority of the people are pushing from that dorm side. You see the reflection there, only 2 people pushing from that small tower side, and that was Agent and one of the other players, I believe it was actually Venoms with the Habana, who was on the drones as well. So they are going to take control of green, but you see on the outline there is a player playing on those T1 stairs who could be very dangerous if they're not careful.
You also have Forever hiding here. Aiden and Creed slowly. I don't actually think they know he's there. I think Coles is going to go for the bait. No, I think they know he's there. Yeah, the drone's there. They see him. The Gemini's going to go out, and Forever manages to make his way back into play. I mean, that's unbelievable. Both members of Machine Soldiers go on their drone and one on the Gemini. I mean, that is a missed opportunity there. But now, Machine Soldiers, with 1 minute 25 on the clock, they have this control which you wanted. They've got this Habana to use. They're going to use her gadget to get all these hatches open, to keep Pretorian on their toes. Which hatch are they going to drop? Which hatch are they going to drop? Where are they going to come from? Gemini, this gets shut up by Forever. But now, it's just a waiting game for Pretorian. Machine Soldiers, they decide how they're going to push it. It might be Main, it might be Freezer, but they even might go for the late game meeting drop. But Pyro, what are they going to do next?
It's going to be a dual push here. You see the drop on towards this laundry side. You see the freezer push coming out now, but that Goyo and the smoke combination will prevent this push from happening in a record amount of time. This allows Pretorian to rotate their push to stop Machine Soldiers dead in their tracks. You see 2 players pushing from Freezer, and there we go. Forever with the first kill onto Venoms, taking out the Hibana. Honk put down to low damage as well as discount. This is all from the smokes, all from the Goyos, and they have to watch out for the flanks. Venoms is on that cam, so he will be able to spot the flank coming out. 30 seconds, there goes the kill on towards Freezer. Another one as Coles gets it on towards the low health of Honk. 2 versus 5. This looks almost certain a Pretorian round, but Kreese gets a kill onto Forever. Another one onto Coles. 2 headshots, but Rafa says no. Kreese with a triple kill. Will he be able to find the other 2 with 7 seconds left on the board? No, he won't. There's one all the way on towards Blue, but Bombi from Pillar kills Kreese right in his steps, and Pretorian take a second round in a row, Squishy.
I mean, you talked about this time waste from Go and Smoke. They wasted 35 seconds from that laundry push, and even the presence from Freezer. 35 seconds of that minute. When they started to execute, it was 60 seconds on the clock, and it depleted straight to 25. Nothing they could do but set up and line up for Pretorian's crosshairs and bullets to go straight into the head. Meeting Kitchen will be the next place to go, and obviously we won't be heading to Dining because recently, Dining, it's been falling off the charts, not seen as much as we've seen the Meeting presence, especially with the Mutant play. Meeting can do a lot, but You talk about this vertical in every single map, and usually, you know, vertical part, if it's not kitchen, you know, the kitchen dining, you don't really see a lot of vertical. But
Not
no,
for this site, is it?
but meeting, it's not mainly vertical because you can't destroy stuff. But that hatch in attic can decide the game. You see Danny breaking both those hatches for the obviously the escape hatch in meeting room and that attic hatch. Whoever has
5
that
seconds
attic
left
hatch
before
can
insertion.
determine the game. If Pretorian have it, they can stop any plant in meeting. And obviously, I don't really classify it as a dining meeting. It's mainly really, I mean, it's mainly the meeting, which is the main focus point for many attack of teams if machine soldiers decide to follow up from it. And I believe they will, as we see Cole's already being pressured inside T3. And I mean, it's going to really come down to whoever can take control of this top floor here. If it's tower, or if it's attic, it will come down to the remaining players of Pretorian who are going to be roaming to clean the people who are going to be trying to hunt them down.
It's T3. They need to get T3. As soon as they get T2, they've got the Maverick. They can open up a hole. They don't even need the attic presence. They just need a sight line. One person watching it. Get the T1. Open it up. But here comes the first kill. Adrian fires off onto Coles. That's your T3 presence. But Bombi manages to get a refrag back on towards Adrian. So there goes your Maverick. Now you are forced to open up that
Maverick
entirety of T2 with Venom. So Venoms has no room for error. But the one player on Pretorian you need to eliminate is that Osa. Osa is such a monumental character for the post-plant and the planting situation on that meeting room side. That is what is going to come down to, Squishy. Whether Pretorian can hold the meeting hatch, as you said, but also prevent this tower push.
I mean, with Maverick down as well, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to get the wall, but I bet he'll get it in any time soon as that meat jam is probably getting destroyed. But Honk, he will find out Dano, and that being said, Venom will do exactly that. He will open that wall up and a line of sight gets penalized straight into the back of meeting. Now for Pretorian, I believe they still have members in active yet. They will be joined out. EMP? No, that wasn't EMP. They don't even have a Thatcher. Yeah, it was the EMP, like, shooting thing from the bulletproof cabinet. Yeah, you get the point. It was that thing. But now, the 4v3, smoke grenade will come out. Shots fired, and Rafa will find three to the smoke. Bombi's gonna find, no one. I forget about that.
Oh, it's gonna be Venom. He's gonna find Venom, but it is a 2 versus 2. Bombi on very low health. One shot away from the damage, and the Osas are not in a great position for Machine Souls to go for the plant. There's no cover for Venoms to push on. They're gonna have to go for a kitchen, but there is going to be Bombi who's gonna be going away from that, but Venoms managed to find the headshot. It's all down to Rafa with that SMG. With the one smoke remaining, he will use it towards the top of green, and he will find both of them. Pretorian win the round, even if they do get their kill. What has just happened? That was a beautiful kill cam there.
I mean, I'm sorry for, like, screwing up what happened that round by the miss called me saying Bobby, but I mean, Rafa, he lines up two from nowhere. I mean, what a shocker for Machine Soldiers. They had all the control, but it seems like Pretorian, they're making their way home at Oregon because we talk about it, you know, they don't stop when they find one round. They keep on going.
Yeah, that round was just pure joy towards the end of it. And Pretorian take a 3-1 advantage. They're starting to run away with this map. We did predict this. I thought Machine Soldiers was getting the first round. It might have gone a different way, but Pretorian on this defensive side have managed to get their foot in towards the door, and that is all they need, Squishy. As soon as their foot is through the door, they start bolting through like an Oryx, going straight through the walls. A little bit of a Rima dash action through there, but now Pretorian going through to the top floor, the favorite site. Let's see if they can get another round. The last time it was here, it was a 1 versus 5. That was turned into a 1 versus 3 situation. But Pretorian, they've been playing out of their socks in this map.
They definitely have, and they've been proving me and yours put very well here on Oregon. I mean, they pushed themselves very far, and they've realized it. They're now sending. Alright, the 2 maps down. We're gonna have to win these next 2 maps. There's no other choice, or it's all over. One mistake can really do it all for them. And on Bank of Theme Park, they made plenty of very, very small mistakes, which we could only really see from this bird's eye view. We see all of it happening, right? Me and Pyro, and they're starting to clean it up. We don't see these small mistakes, and those small mistakes can lead up to a round loss. Sledge, will put a bit of more pressure onto Trophy, as his presence in armor with 2 nades is definitely going to be taken notice of, and we do see those headlights from Attic as well. It is definitely looking like it will be a master closet take onto this attack.
It's whether they can get into this trophy room, and they do manage to do that. 2 trades, a beautiful double kill there from Creed, managing to get in towards that trophy area, and a run out there from the Aruni of Forever, trying to get a frag back from the side of Pretorian. But now they have to be careful. Rafa's pushing up to replace the position of Coles here. Dano close with the shotgun. There's 2 shotgun operators that can do a lot of damage if caught off guard. Machine Soldiers, yes, they have the map control they wanted and so desperately needed, but it's whether they can actually get onto site. And you see Forever below actually going for the plant. They do have a Nomad though on discounts. They will be alerted to his presence, and they have Honk on the cam. But Forever with that long-range DMR does take out Discount and manages to put it up to an even man count. 1 minute left on the round here, Squishy. What will happen next?
What will happen next? Still the Venoms opening that wall up with his exothermic, putting more angles open in the side of Machine Soldiers to put a bit more pressure on Pretorian now. 40 seconds will hit this mark. Really, Creed will never find one. There's a nade's gonna go out. Venom's just he's gonna have to push it through that smoke. Swin's gonna come out. Adrian finds one on the entry. Swin's gonna come out. Adrian finds another. But the restart from Forever to make it the 1v2. Pinfat's gonna come out as well. Venom's on extreme low HP, but no! Creed's cleaned it up with a triple kill, I believe, and Forever doesn't make that 1v3 happen unless he got that bomb down. It could have been winnable. But I mean, Creed's and Adrian, that duo does not keep on stopping.
You're correct with that 3K, because he got that initial push in from the side of Master Bedroom with that beautiful 2 headshot flick, Squishy, earlier on into the round, playing an absolute pivotal point in the attack there for Machine Soldiers. But now, Pretorian not going back to their top floor, Squishy. They are going back towards that laundry site. Let's see if they can repeat the round from before. They have got a Goyo. They have got 2. They've got Jaeger and Mamai, both of those for ADS, well not ADS, for grenade and flash prevention, as well as the Aruni. They're going very heavily, Squishy, here, onto denying any sort of utility from the attacker side, especially when Venoms has been known to go on towards that Ying. Oh wait, I thought Adrian was going to go for the Amaru there, but he is going to be going on to Scent. It will be Creeds onto the Amaru. Do you know what this means? We're seeing a blitz, Squishy. This is going to be the famous blue rush. Let's see how this round's going to go, Squishy.
As well, I mean, I haven't seen Sen's.
I'm getting Venom's is channeling his inner die here. He knows he's
gonna
got
turn
on the
into
blitz.
Venom. He's gonna turn.
will.
I mean, I can't.
Let's
wait.
see it
I
here.
mean,
Let's see it on board, Squishy. Go ahead.
Let's see. I mean, you got the line as well going round just in case he does go downhill. But
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
diffuser will go in Agent's hand. They're gonna be waiting. They're patient. They're gonna wait for the call. Oh! I don't know what happened there, but the bullet through the smoke. I mean, from the smoke.
Let's
Waiting,
see it.
Ready. Now,
Go.
door be open, the run comes in. Venoms will, Forever will find Adrian. Venoms will fall from Bumby C4. Honk will find Daniel on the refrag. Swing's gonna come out. Bumby's there to stop Honk. Finally is up on the round with the back-to-back kills. Now it's kind of gone downhill. Diffuser outside, so it's not all lost yet. They have control of this barrel's elbow. Still in the hands of Pretorian here. One for Psycho, but Honk, no. There is a yellow ping, and yes, he'll find a double, but Forever the refrag onto Honk. Creed, what's this Amaru? But I mean, he hasn't put this pressure onto Palia, but Discount. Oh no, he's a man on mark. They haven't been checking the cams. He will find one swing all the way, but no. Forever with the swing onto Discount. Could it be the round one? No, Creed with the 1v1 now. But no, he'll be the swing from Rafa. It keeps on going one way. It gets instantly switched up. The rush was there, but the potential was just shut down by Pretorian's defense. He had the most amazing play, Adrian, but no, Forever. The finished that round. Pretorian making their mark as their last defensive round.
Do you know what was wrong with that rush? And I'm going to say it right here. They had 3 people pushing through blue, Squishy. That is not enough for a commitment of a full blue rush. Bear in mind, if they would have had it, they probably
Attackers
all
need to
would have
locate
died.
and defuse
Sense
bombs.
was used, but it wasn't used in an ideal manner. He was killed almost immediately, only got one of his gadgets out. The Blitz did manage to flash off, but the Nitro perfectly timed from Pretorian. And now they have a 4-2 lead here, Squishy. And now they go on to their attack, which personally, from what I've seen, they are stronger on their attack than they are on their defensive here, Squishy. So it might be a 7-2, or maybe Machine Soldiers will be able to pull it out from the bag and win on the defensive side. But to do that, we
10
are
seconds to
seeing
go.
the top floor site first. And we're seeing a very, very, very similar
5 seconds
setup
left.
to what we saw from Pretorian on the defensive side.
Attackers are heading out to
Obviously,
defuse a bomb.
40 split. I mean, a very strong half. Obviously, 40 split very average when you head onto the defensive side. You really get 4 rounds, you really lose 2. I mean, pretty average. We see it many times, but here's the problem. They can't afford to lose 1 round. They can't afford to lose this map. Are they gonna give over the title of
Yep.
the Titan Series? I mean, there's so much on the line here for Pretorian. They cannot make one mistake. But no, Adrian will be the first to make the mistake on MS's side as he gets hit to exactly 50 HP. I
Yeah.
believe is. You can't even see the line. It's exactly 50 HP.
Oh, look
but
at that.
now-
You can see his leg. Can you see his leg from there?
Where?
No, I thought you could see it all the way
No.
from at it, but I believe he's on the other side
Yeah.
of that clash there, so it doesn't matter. But very, very risky here from Creed. He likes to play on the edge, and Discount with the first kill on the round, on towards Forever. There goes the Thinker off the board. The Adrenal Surges, the LMG, the Gon 6, and the grenades all wiped off for Pretorian side. Now they need to change up their push. But they're already committed. They've already got control into Master. They're already going to start to try and open this wall. But the Mute Jammer's gone down. It has been tricked. Now they need to go below and waste another one of their grenades. They only have 2
Oh,
left.
no.
Adrian kills Danos. There goes one of your grenades already. Coles is the only one with any sort of fragmentation device on their team, and they still haven't managed to open up the walls. Coles with a TK onto Rapper. It's all falling apart. He does manage to find Discount in the end, but it doesn't matter in a 4 versus 2. He's pushed
Attackers
into
have
sight. He
located a
doesn't
bomb.
know there was one top white. He doesn't know there's one close on that couches. And Adrian swings around and gets the kill. It's all up to Bombi on this double door on the dorm's window, just holding Mouse 1 down, Squishy. Nothing he can do in this 1v4 situation. It will take a miracle for Pretorian to win this round.
Yeah, I mean, it just didn't work out. The TK didn't make it any better, but even without the TK, it was still going to be MS's round as just, I mean, it just falls right into their hands. I mean, they just didn't do well from that first loss on their entry from Machine Soldiers, taking that first kill, giving them the man advantage. It just really didn't set Pretorian on a good pace as the early part of the round determines the later part, as we well know and love. But now laundry supply room. Don't think Pretorian will be going for the rush,
Attackers
which
need to locate and
MS
defuse as many
decided to do
bombs
on
as
their
they
last
can.
attacking round. But I mean, it really all comes down to this. You really don't want Pretorian, fans. You don't want Pretorian to lose this round because then it evens up. It completely gives Machine Soldiers. I mean, it completely loses their advantage, which they were given from their attack. So winning this round, it will do them a lot. And this a lot could just push them further and further and further to getting their first map in this grand finals, Pyro.
I feel a change in
And-
the winds, a shift in the winds, and I believe that is enough time to get a rehost. Yeah, the
seconds left
rehost
before
will
insertion.
come out from Pretorian here, so a 4-3.
Attackers
They have to go
objective to
below.
locate
Let's
bomb
lock
and
in and
defuse
make
it.
sure we actually see the defensive operators there. But we're going to go to, well, back onto the big screen. You will see our lovely faces here. 4-3. The rush last round, well, the rush 2 rounds ago didn't work.
Yeah.
Last round was a lot better from Machine Soldiers defensively. They got the kills nice and quickly. They managed to be able to better Pretorian. But I think, as I said, I feel a change in the wins here. Maybe Machine Soldiers can bring this back. They played this best out of 5 series so well. Like, no discredit to Pretorian, but Machine Soldiers have just been one step ahead of Pretorian every step of the way.
Maybe there is something there which we haven't seen so far out of Oregon, but I mean, so far we've seen Pretorian, not just like on this Grand Finals, we've seen them do so much to scare other opponents on a map like Oregon. But considering it's 4-3, there's one map away until MS are able to even the scoreline. And as soon as it's even, I think MS have a very high chance of being able to confirm the third map, because obviously, right, it's a best of 5. We all want to see what
Villa.
else
We want to
these
see
teams.
Villa.
Yeah, we want to see Villa. That's the main point. We want to have a long game, you know.
I don't think
My-
Trippin does, though.
I don't think
don't
no
think Trippin does.
Trippins are having a good time. But I think maybe we can see that Villa if Pretorian Esports are able to just find this round. I think this round will be very valuable to them. And if they do win Laundry Supply Room, they're going to be facing Laundry Supply Room again, if not meeting Kitchen. And obviously, Laundry Supply Room is the stronger site, so maybe they go there and
Like,
face it
you see what's
again.
going to happen here. If Pretorian win, they go 5-3 up. They have that advantage. They're one round away from going to match point. And as soon as they have that foothold, they're through. They're going to win. If they get that advantage back, if they shift the momentum back in towards their favor, they're going to start to run away with it. And this is Machine Soldier's map pick. Next map is on Clubhouse. If we go there, that's the key idea. If Machine Soldiers manage to win the next round, then we're in definitely for a spicy game here,
Yeah.
Squishy. We're going
Yeah,
to
we
be in
definitely
for a very spicy game.
Yeah.
And Clubhouse is just it's a map where both teams can do well on.
Yeah.
So it's still an unknown. We know that Machine Soldiers, we've said this many times before, they've been playing such a good series so far. They're 2 maps up. You can't understate that. They won on Theme Park, they won on Bank. Both very obscure maps that we don't see quite a lot in Talent League. We normally see the Oregons, we see the Chalets, we see the Villas, we see the clubhouses, we see the Cafe Dostoevsky. Hey.
Because I mean, last time we did see Oregon, I'm looking at my second monitor because you see I have
Oregon,
my
yeah.
eyes there. Pretorian actually lost 7-3 on Oregon to MS, right? And that is the one map which MS have been better than on the side of Pretorian. I mean, obviously when they were BTD, which Banjo decided before they got picked up, I mean, Pretorian won 7-3 against Machine Soldiers. So it was 7-3 to Pretorian, now 7-3 to MS. And this game, it's not looking like a 7-3. It's looking like it'll be a very close one.
OT.
It still can be that
Maybe.
7-3. But the OT may be there, as we do have Trippin's game crashing because he is on Papega Wi-Fi, which is probably BT, because BT
I'm
are
on Sky,
terrible.
so I'm
Yeah,
worse.
high five, man. I do know
Man,
about
I
high
give a
five.
high five through this game, but I've got Sky Internet, which is on one bar,
Mhm.
onto a Wi-Fi adapter, plugged in through an Ethernet
Mhm.
cable into my PC, and I still get bad internet. I have to run stream at 720p, 30 FPS for it to even begin to look a little bit good.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not about us. It's
No.
about you watching, because, yeah. But obviously, while we see Trippin, I mean, not much to talk about. We've seen both these teams be played a lot over the time. I mean, talking about Clubhouse, which is that map, Pretorian, last time they played BTD, which is obviously now known as uh Machine
BTD is-
Soldiers.
No,
Yeah.
BTD is just BTD. Machine Soldiers is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
We
got
did
a question from Twitch chat here, Squishy.
what?
Have you made your bed?
Have I made my bed?
Yeah.
It's like half made. It's like
Well, it
half
looks.
made.
Well,
It's
okay.
it's because I went back to sleep. I'll fix it up.
Oh, we're gonna.
I know I
fix
got
it out. A special treat on stream. You give us a little dance as well, Squishy. He can't hear me. I think we should get a vote tripping in a little prediction vote in there if we want to see Squishy. If you want, yeah, ASMR right here. As we can see, the wild Squishy in his natural habitat, making his beds. He's coming back. Squishy, give us a dance, will you?
What kind of dance?
Think of anything. That'll be
Huh?
fun. Fortnite default dance. A grand final special.
Tripping after this.
Oh, let's go.
I'm sorry.
Someone clip this. Someone clip this. Trippin is having
Oh
a
my God.
nightmare in the back. What do we rate that
I
out of
need
10,
to
chat?
stop.
We need to rate that out of 10. 1 to 10, chat.
1 to 10.
Let's hear it. Make sure to tweet about this as well. Clip it, tweet, and at our good boy Squishy here, please.
Someone Trippin wants his clipped. Oh my God. Trippin wants you. Oh, I'm not going to say that. Oh my God, man. I mean, my hair is.
You got parted hair. You got like curtains going down. I can do curtains if you want.
Yeah.
I normally have a ponytail, but there we are. Look at that.
Curtains. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous, stunning,
I
man.
actually had my hair cut today, so I had a beautiful skin fade, but I didn't touch the top at all. Which I'm like, so I have like 3 different hair colors. I have black, ginger, and blonde.
That
Blonde's
is
like
kind
here.
of cool. That's
It's
kind of
not. I lost a
champ.
bet in uni to
Oh.
dye it. It was supposed to go pink.
Well,
But,
here
you
we
know,
are, ladies and gentlemen. It's
doesn't
not
work.
pink. All right, I've got a bet for you. I want you to see a Fortnite default dance from you. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I
I
refuse.
saw you on Fortnite 10 minutes ago before the stream. Don't I?
I don't even have it installed. All right, that's a lie. I do not play Fortnite.
I took a
I-
screenshot of
a
it.
lot of people-
I have a screenshot. I'll put it on my.
A
I'll
lot
put
of
it on my
people
Twitter.
know me in streams. I don't play Fortnite.
Yeah,
only
yeah.
play
I'll put it on my Twitter. I'll put it on
Siege.
my Twitter, everyone. I'll put it on my Twitter.
Go on then, put it
I'll
on
put it where my
Twitter.
Twitter is. I'll put it on my Twitter.
Go on, that's a bet. We'll call you out. Twitter's gonna call you out if you get it as
Yeah,
well.
let me just go on Photoshop real quick.
No.
I think
Okay.
I did it. It's just the thing
You
where
will ruin my reputation. I do not play Fortnite.
I may get some guy to Photoshop your Discord. I mean, while Trippin is, making the presets for the round, anything else? I don't know, chat wants to ask while I
Yeah,
turn my
like
phone on?
we're currently on 4-2 right now. Just about to we're on obviously our rehost 4-3 actually. Yes, not 4-2. 4-3. Trippin's nearly done with setting it up. Because his PC is so bad, he did have a crash, as we did mention before. But we'll be back soon. I think it's like we're about 4 minutes away from restarting the game.
If
A very
not
long
three.
break. This is actually going to help Machine Soldiers more than Pretorian, because Pretorian were on a roll. They had the lead. Yes, it was only by 1 round, but they have the advantage. They're on the defensive side, and they have the bottom floor site. So it's a lot to go in towards. And I think, as we did mention before, this round is the most crucial round. After a restart, it can all change. I remember a big old game in Newell when I was 6-1 up. We had a rehost. We ended up losing that game 8-7. And that cost us a varsity place, and that was in winter.
Yeah,
so all of my university guys out there, you know what that feels like.
I mean, I'm still currently thinking about like this following round. Obviously, it's gonna be launched supply room 4-3, so it's really totally up to MS to make this decision. I mean, for Pretorian to make this decision, they really need to try their hardest to win this out, because if they don't, it's pretty much gone. If Pretorian don't find a quick advantage, it's not gonna. Yeah, Chip is there. Chip is still going on about that Fortnite dance thing when there's literally a video of him doing something, which I
I'm
will now
just
post
watching
on my
that
Twitter.
back right now. It just came up.
Yeah,
on
all right.
screen.
Yeah, I know
Oh.
it came up. I'm on the stream as well. It's fine. I do it in my spare time anyway, so.
But
You
yeah,
catch
no.
me lacking.
Oh, come on, Machine Soldiers, get your
Why
asses
are
in.
Machine Soldiers not in here? I think surely that's Pretorian win Oregon. Let's go to Clubhouse. Straight to it.
You want to go
Straight to Clubhouse.
Clubhouse? I think Trippin wants Machine Soldiers to
I
win.
think Trippin
So
wants to
we
go
don't
to
have
bed.
go. Because bear in mind, if for Pretorian to win this, they need to win all 3. We
Yeah.
will have to go to Villa. They will have to win Villa, and we will be here for 5 hours.
Which is fun for us. Well, for me.
It's good for me as well. I like it. I love casting with you, Squishy. You're such a good caster.
Thank you,
I've
man.
said this
You too.
before.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love your
I-
beluga profile picture as well.
Do you know what? Buell did it for me on Twitter. If you go on my Twitter one, Buell, shout out to Buell. They made me a new profile pic. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I mean,
Right, we're
there's. I
nearly
think.
there, but I think
I
in
think we've
terms,
been waffling for a very long time.
well, it's entertaining. We got you to do a Fortnite dance. Could you do another
Yeah.
one? Just towards the
No.
end. No, you
No.
won't do another one.
Wait, which one? Which one? Which one? Which
I don't know. I don't play Fortnite.
one?
Just think of one. Whatever one your favorite dance. That's what you should do.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't play it that
Well,
much.
Fortnite
I can't believe
dances.
you're googling Fortnite dances.
Yeah.
Oh no! If
Uh.
only we could get a replay of the previous one, tripping.
Uh.
That would have been
Oh,
good.
the shoot?
Go on then.
No. Actually.
Can you do a worm? The snake.
I can actually do a worm.
Go on then. Right
Should I
behind.
put the camera down?
Behind the bed. No, just
On
you,
the
oh,
bed?
yeah, to the left of your bed. You see the backside. We can probably see it from there. Yeah. Oh god, cringe.
I better get a raise, tripping.
He's gonna smack his computer. Oh, we're going again. Okay.
Deserve the
so much
raise.
energy. So much energy.
I
So much
demand a
energy.
raise.
I think we all demand a raise. Come on, Tripper. Oh, we're still waiting on one more player from the side of Machine Soldiers here. So, we'll keep
Oh.
talking. What is that? What do you think? Obviously, Clubhouse is going to be Pretorian's map.
Yeah.
Oregon was MS's. So in terms of Clubhouse, how many times have you seen Pretorian play on it? And do you know their record?
I've seen Pretorian do extremely well in Clubhouse. Not only me casting, but also watching Tanley Cole.
Hey, there we are. We're into the game.
Yep, back
Yeah.
into Oregon. Hopefully it's 4-3. I beg, not another
I beg
Rios.
Trippin doesn't mess it up. I will commit suicide if he does.
What? What? Oh. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this.
I've got nothing else to say.
I'm done. I'm done.
Trippin had
I'm not
one
having
job. One job, Trippin. He had one. So, Squishy is gone, and we're gonna have to have another rehost because producer issues. Oh dear. At least there's still like 70 viewers left in here watching a beautiful worm and myself just talking. You know. I thought that was I am noob. What we need is I am noob. Yeah, we're gonna go into a break quickly, just while Trippin sorts it out. So we'll see you guys in 5.
Are we done yet? Obviously, here we are back at Talent League after the long
Gotta stand
break.
up.
But obviously, as you can see, Pyro is ready to do some dance move for Port Berry. Obviously, we want to see the floor, so Pyro, give it to us, man, before we head into Oregon.
This is for you, Port Bow. You ready for this? I hate my life.
Yeah!
No
Everyone,
one
clap
clipped
in
that.
hand.
That is confidential
I've already
information.
clipped that. I've already clipped that.
But
I
we're
recorded
going
the
into
whole
our
thing.
game.
Yeah,
Let's go. Let's
get
see
into
if
it,
Trip
man.
and get this correct. 4-3 last time we remember towards Pretorian.
Oh,
And
yes!
here it is. Let's finally get into the third map, and let's finish this off either with Machine Soldiers taking the victory, or will it be Pretorian going on for the comeback of the century? Stay tuned and find out next.
But seriously, back here at Talent League R6, you know, a bit of back intro because of such the long wait everyone has been waiting for. 4-3, Pretorian 1 round ahead, and they're looking to find this round. I mean, this is such a vital round for them to win, to really put this advantage in their favour, because they are 2 maps down. This map will set them to 2-1, which is more realistic to win than a 2-0.
Yeah, it is a lot more easy to win. And bear in mind, if this is the best out of 3 already, Machine Soldier will be celebrating like they won the Champions League final. But they've got to get through another map, and they've got to get through Oregon with Pretorian, as you said. We are going to go towards the bottom floor site. Same operators as we did so before we had that extremely long break. So let's see how Machine Soldiers can adapt on their defensive round against Pretorian. They did win their first defensive round, Squishy. Can they keep that momentum up, or will they?
I mean, obviously, you talk about momentum. Obviously, we had such a long break. I think both teams' momentums have just completely been crushed. Unless they've been in 5-man T-hunts warming up, it will be crushed. But no. Speaking of Pretorian winning this round, it's already looked like a very good start, as Bumpy will find his first kill of the whole entire game. Obviously, there are resets of stats. But you know, Bumpy, he's been doing extremely well anyway on Oregon, so he just adds another kill onto that.
I like this clear from top floor from Pretorian. They're clearing out the top to then push down towards the bottom floor. The drone coming out from the side, there is no one. They do see one in server. You do see it is the smoke or the mute player. It's either Agent or Venom. Here comes the push out. Bombi gets the second kill, and that Yana drone will be alerted. Now, mute with the Agent. He's going to wait for that to be gone off. Hank's going to come up with support as well. But when he comes in, he won't find the head of that player playing on the bottom right stairs. But both the Honk. There goes Agent. Will he be able to swing out and get a kill? No! Predicted from Forever. It's now all the way up to Creed in a 1 versus 5 situation. This looks to be Pretorian's round.
It has Pretorian's aim all over this round. A 1v5 in a very difficult position, which Creed is in. There's people pushing from freezer, people pushing from main. Weapons defused in hand. Creed fight comes out, but it'll be Bombi who cleans it up with a flawless round. I mean, yeah, a very good start, making their 2-round advantage, which is very big, leaving them only 1 round away from match point.
With that 1 round away from match point now, 2 rounds away from coming from the comeback, and they can definitely come on from this. They can definitely get the comeback going on. And now they're going down towards Laundry Machine Soldiers yet again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Similar lineup to last time as well, Squishy. So that is also a plus. But I wouldn't call it a plus because they did get flawless last round. But it wasn't because of their lineup. It was more to do with their positioning around white and how strong they hold top floor. They just got shut down almost immediately.
Well, going back to Laundry supply room for the second time for MS, because they did win that kid's bedroom, so they are going here again, and this is what I expected. You go Laundry supply room twice because it obviously is a better site than meeting and
5
kitchen.
seconds to go.
So for Machine Soldiers, they're really looking, you know, find a comeback to make it 5-4, to just like lower the margin between these rounds, because 1 round it's not big difference, but 2 rounds it might not seem like such a big difference, but it really is a Pretorian. They're only 1 round away from match point. point. So getting this round, it would set them even further. And considering that they did it flawlessly last time, I mean, if they push the same way, it's the same strat from Machine Soldiers. It's not like they're going to be switching anything up. So Pretorian, they do the same push. Theoretically, it'll turn out in a win.
It's that small power push that we have seen many times on Oregon. And I think Machine Soldiers are trying to adapt to it, but they're missing the crucial point as Adrian gets a careful one towards Coles and eliminating the sledge. It's that player in that kitchen area. They have the one stuck in towards that security, but if you don't have one playing in kitchen, then you can't hold on to that long. Because if they find out where you are, the pre-fire through the wall is going to be what's going to get you. And then you already almost let him down there. But Adrian has fell off from that position, so Pretorian have got that full top floor control. As the entirety of Machine Soldiers, I've now vacated down towards that bottom floor. Still playing around elbow, but leaving Pretorian to do what they want.
Leave it to Pretorian to do what they do best. It's coming out of these scenarios when they're one man down. They have a lot of utility going straight down the drain. Gone straight down the drain, but Pretorian, you can't count them down, as they can come back from anything. We've seen them done a 2v5 already in this series. Why can't they do it again in this 4v4 now with Bombi to makes discount? Bombi already found 4 kills and just about 1.5 rounds already. He's going to be trying to find his 5th. Still a 4v4 now, as 1 minute hits the clock. Pretorian, they're going to be trying to rip this main free to side, but Forever takes out Honk with a lovely headshot as the swing comes out. Creed to take this position. Grenade's going down, but no! It's red like a book. Creed is going to be naded out from that position and left up to the double SMG11 combos to clean this up, Pyro.
It's SAS versus the world. 2 SMGs, as you said. Can Adrian and Venom shut down this freezer and main push? There is 2 people from that side. He hasn't got his nitro, but he's still got to be careful. He's going to push around. Flash coming out. He won't be flashed. He will get the kill. Immediately traded out by Dano, though. And there we go. Bombi finishes up Venoms, and that puts Pretorian on match point. We talk about the timeout. Was it intentional? Maybe, Squishy, maybe, because that is thrown Pretorian onto match point. And now the comeback is on. We know it's gonna happen.
Yep, and I mean, considering that this is the 3rd map, and if they do win this, it'll be 2-1 in terms of maps, and Clubhouse is next to follow after Oregon if we do get there. And I mean, Pretorian, they're looking like they'll take it very comfortably on Clubhouse, considering their last result. But here at Oregon, I mean, if it might be 7-3, it's going to be deja vu, because if I go back to the notes which Chicken has kindly put in for us about the previous games, it's always been 7-3. 7-3 Oregon win to Pretorian. 7-3 MS win to Pretorian. So it's been a win from 2 7-3 games. Pretorian win 1 and MS win the other. And now it might just be going in this cycle, and it's Pretorian's time to win again this pattern, which seems to not. I mean, yeah.
Best out of 3 for the 7-3s, but can Pretorian do it? That is the question. And to do it, Machine Soldiers have gone towards that top floor. Now, we know Machine Soldiers can be very aggressive. We like this bottom floor, the bottom floor of the whole room that they're doing here. They've got the setup all the way from security, from bottom white, leading it all the way up towards main stairs and also towards that T1, T2 stairs. More importantly, all the hatches opening in meeting here. It's a very, very versatile bone here, Squishy. That is going to play massive for Machine Soldiers here, as the wall is being opened up by the Habana of Rafa from a very, very long distance. And here comes Coles. Will he be able to get the first kill? He's going to opt to go up towards the top of the main stairs, but be careful of Reed's on that same position here, Squishy.
Yeah, you have to be careful, especially this Nook. I mean, we have seen Nook being banned on Bank, but it's been open on Oregon, and we saw Machine Soldiers use on their attack, and it seems like Pretorian are going to be using it on theirs. Still a 5v5 with a decent amount of time gone, around a minute, but still a lot of time for things to go wrong and things to go well. Coles gets downed by discount inside trophies. The long man comes out from Attic, blue frag might be there. A close gunfight as Discount gets hit to minimal HP. One
He's going to
minute.
be forced. He's going to be forced in
Yeah,
that
he is.
attic position
He's
now.
gonna
So
be stuck
he
there.
won't be able to rotate, but what he's doing for Pretorian is wasting a lot of time, as now they're a man down. They can't afford to be held up by 1 or 2 players, but you can see their split push. They've got 2 players by the master bedroom side, 1 player on that double window side. Now they're going to drone out. It's going to be Bombi, but does he know he's playing towards that area?
Oh, no.
He's going for the kill on towards Adrian. He has site control. Now his focus towards the attic player and towards the kids. He sees the feet from below,
Oh,
and
no.
he takes him out for a
Bombi.
beautiful headshot. Will he go for the event? Yes, he will. A triple kill. He's going to look for the ace, as the remaining 2 players are towards that white side. But there we go. A 4K for Bombi, and the LMG from Finka on Forever gets the other kill. But what a round, and what a way for Pretorian for a 7-3 victory. Now, it's 2-1. 2-1. Could we see map 5 here? We're going into map 4 next. We
I
could
think we
do.
can.
It's Clubhouse next.
I mean,
And it's
Bombi
Pretorian's map pick.
drops 9 kills in only 3 rounds of gameplay, and the way to end it with a lovely, crisp 4 kill on the entry. The confidence which he brought in is unbelievable. And I mean, man, he is just out living right now. In total, Bombi got at least double digits, because we do have to keep in mind the previous half. And I mean, obviously, meeting that Clubhouse will be the next up in line, being Pretorian's map pick. So, will this lead us to map 5 on Villa, the decider, which we do want to see? But before that, we'll be heading to a break, so make sure you can refill on your water balls and make sure to be back. See you after the break.
Time, as you know, we are past a minute being gone off the clock for them. Thumb taking a lot of damage on who I would say that's good teamwork, but that's just a drop down from Critical. He finds himself a second. A third is on the board for Laburnum.
Yeah, absolutely. This would need to be a monster clutch from Blue Jays to be able to find something. And well, now it's a 1 versus 5 for Rumberci, able to take down Hunter, so at least it's not flawless. But here we go. The goo mine is going to start chipping away at that damage and can't really stop to take it out. That's critical timing that, and we are tied up.
2 as Hunter finds the third, and Team Victim just keep running into these bullets. They keep taking these head-on gunfights in desperation of finding a trade, and it's to their downfall. But Lucan 1v5 turns into a 1v3. He finds the fuser on rear stage stairs. Can he find himself 3 more shots spraying towards him as he's being pushed? Finds himself a third Lucan at the same time, maybe playing for a trade. But they're both in the same area, pushing him at the same time from the bottom of the stairs. They don't even push together. What the hell is going on?
Find one, but make it a 2v3. As 2 kills we found out. Last killer and Fuse adding on to that. Icon finds one, but easily traded back by ANJ. Left up to 1v2. The Fuser going down, but the swing comes out once more. Will find a great headshot onto ANJ, but now the swing comes out. Will find the 1v4. The quad kill from Icon. I mean,
An easy point behind the half wall. P13 just pushing inside a piano behind the keeper barrier with Spliz inside of office. They're working a pinch here. Spliz caught in the crossfire. Now,
Oh my god!
it's putting himself on okay. What the heck? Wait, what just happened? Okay. A lot of now, and the first again goes into favor, and this is why they're
I feel like we just played something. But now with grenades, you know, a triple quick 1,000, not another grenade included, another kill onto the Caio, and will he be able to clutch it up from the house? He goes up to the window to catch on by. Trackers King gets down, but that's quite tied up. So many players he needs to take care of. It's going to be, of course, our lovely Dazo with the finishing blow, the Finka
Welcome back here at the grand final here at Tan League R6, presented by me, Squishy, and Pyro, who's going to be with me for map 4. We've already seen 3 maps, 2 of them going straight to MS, which was the first 2, winning 7-2 and a close one 7-5. But now, on Oregon, it was a clean 7-3 deja vu win for Pretorian Esports, and they're going to be looking to take their own second map choice pick, which is Clubhouse. And Oregon following now Clubhouse. You know, these 2 maps, very similar gameplay, so could it be a very similar score? Hopefully heading to map 5, Villa the Decider.
What we're looking for here is the reverse sweep. The reverse sweep from Pretorian, or can Machine Soldiers on Pretorian's map pick of Clubhouse be able to pull it out of the bag, pull a rabbit out of the bag, and win the grand final 3-1? All to find out here as we go into the bans and Machine Soldiers take off Thatcher. Now, Pretorian, what are we looking for here, Squishy? Maybe a Flores,
Hibana.
maybe even a Capital for Clubhouse.
Yeah, Hibana.
Hibana.
Told ya. I
Yeah.
knew it. Let's
Now,
go.
for this side, what are you saying? We're saying a Cade
Cade.
and the last one?
Mira, Valkyrie.
Valkyrie
Cade.
sounds like a good plan.
Cade,
I like
think
Valkyrie,
also-
maybe even a Mirror, you said before as well. But there's also maybe a Warden, because we have seen Ying quite a lot, as well as Sense being bought out. But
Valkyrie.
no, the Valkyrie comes out from the defensive side. Their Machine Soldiers banning Valkyrie on defense, not planning to be playing on it, Squishy. So let's see what their game plan is. What site are they going to go to first? And it is Bar Stage. And what a way to
Woohoo!
start out this 4th game of the best out of 5 series. Then on Bar. No Echo being brought out. We will see a Mirror, though, being utilized here. What we're going to see here, Squishy, we're going to see a top floor hold, definitely.
Yeah, definitely going to see a top floor hold and lots of C4s flying through that bar hatch. A lot of C4s.
Attackers need to
I already
locate
know
and
it
defuse
because,
as many bombs
I
as
mean,
they can.
even though they don't have that pulse, they don't need that pulse. Realistically, all they need is those C4s, and they have a bit of sound. Chuck that C4, very high chance that it will land from that
Attackers have
Rafa,
discovered
which
the
plunges
location of a bomb.
the bomb. But yeah, definitely some construction, master, gym, bedroom kind of hold up that top floor, making sure that there is not going to be an aggressive push to either strip or through into lounge stock room, because you really don't want to lose the early round gameplay from the side of Pretorian. But we do see the Docker beat, which is going to be very good for clearing those hunters down, and the floor is being supplied in instead of that Iana. So 2 frag grenades. Coles will switch onto those 3 flashes, but with those forage drones, it's going to do a lot of damage internally.
Look at this Mirror, though. This Mirror is...
Oh, they've got Mira, man.
Yeah, we said this before. Mirror in Logi's just going to hold the push that's going to come from CCTV and cash room. You need to get control of Master Bedroom as well as the construction area. So that Mirror is going to put so much time away from Pretorian that Machine Soldiers might have this. But look at this quick push into Strip here. I don't think that Machine Soldiers realise that Forever is pushing in this quickly. But first gunfight's coming out here between Honk, and it's just a pre-fire towards that CCTV side. Yes, it will be open relatively quickly from the side of Pretorian, looking to do a fast clear through this top floor, Squishy.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for on the attack. You want to make it quick and easy. Get this top floor control swiftly. Don't use all your utility, because you do always want to save some. Even when you're on the defense, you want to save them all. But oh no, Cole's manages to stay alive as Agent gets the better of that gunfight. There's already 1 minute 55 left on clock, 1 minute gone. It's looking like Pretorian, they're going to be making their decisions. Comes to go for a swing from to that balcony or use that mirror. I think this mirror is really going to make or break this round for Machine Soldiers.
Oh, I like this from Forever with that DMR, just waiting for that swing from the mirror, waiting for Honk to be a bit aggressive onto the players playing on that cash side. But we see Rafa, we know what he wants to do. He wants to get this stock double door open. The only issue for Pretorian is they don't have an open to counter. Adrian gets the first kill on the board on towards Coles. So Machine Soldiers take the first kill advantage on this map 4. Smoke coming out, maybe the pre-fire. Pre-fire right now, you will get the kill, but no! Adrian shuts down Rafa. The wall not being able to be open, and Dano has already ran out of all of his ace charges, Squishy.
I mean, nothing to say about that one. The charges just go down the drain. Rafa,
Attackers bomb diffuser has been
just
dropped.
keeps on going down and down and down. Adrian managed to find a triple. Swing's gonna come out. Creed's just finally fall though to Forever. Now it's 2v4 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Diffusers left floating in stock. Bomb is going to be rotating back around. He's only going to break the camera if someone goes on it. But yeah, if someone goes on it, he breaks it instantly. Now he's pretty much done for. Forever's going to rotate all the way round. They don't even have diffuser. It's all the way in stock. Machine soldiers. I don't think they know this though, because it's playing like they're playing as if they have the diffuser. But Adrian with a quad skill.
Maybe.
He might get the ace. Swing's going to come out, but no. Adrian doesn't manage to find it, but with a quad skill, he confirms the first bar stage round. So unexpected, but they did win the round.
I like Barstock, even though a lot of people don't like Barstock for what the map is. Machine Soldiers somehow managed to come away with the victory without an echo on the board. They play with the mirror, and now they're going to go down towards the church Arsenal room here, Squishy. They bring a Mozzie, they bring a Lucy, which is the most important thing. Goyo for the 1 minute of burn time and area denial. And obviously you've got that smoke for playing in dirt, but that's not as
Attackers
important
need to locate and defuse
to
bomb.
play on anymore. And what I want to see is whether they'll open the left side of triple wall, and what they'll do with their blue push, whether they'll have the smoke playing in blue with 2 ADS and a shield. And another good ult that you could use here, Squishy, is actually Azami. Especially when you play on box 1 or even box 2 to prevent the kitchen, when the kitchen hatch is open, to challenge those long angles. And you have it to prevent any sort of dirt push as well as the blue push, which is quite often what happens with teams. They rush blue, or they take main control and take
5
vertical.
seconds to insertion.
Obviously, we've seen Goyo once more
Attackers
in the
are moving out to
lineup
locate a
of
bomb and
Machine
defuse
Stock.
it.
It has been a pick for them. But I actually have a question. Do you prefer the new Goyo or the old Goyo where it had 3
New
shields?
New Goyo. I know
3
it's
shields.
controversial, but I prefer the burn time. It's used for more of a passive, more of a roamy sort of style. You put them down for your teammates to use late game. But discount! Machine Soldiers pick up another first kill on the board, taking out the book. So there goes most of your vertical. That's going to be all up towards Coles right now. Bombi hunting down this player of Discount. But will Discount get the kill? Yes, he will. There goes Finker. Pretorian not having a very good start to this match here, Squishy. And that's made even more worse as there goes Dano. Adrian with a C4 from hell, taking out the hard breach. They've only got Rafa and they've only got Coles. A soft support and a support player is left on the side of Pretorian. But look at this main. The swing out there from the Mozzie not being able to find the kill on towards Rafa. And now the 2 players from Pretorian are able to meet up. They know there's 1 on 90, but will they get the kill? Rafa's on focus on the strip. Honk gets the kill on towards Coles. This could be a flawless round. It's all up to Rafa. And no! Adrian shuts down Rafa. And Machine Soldiers take a flawless round and go 2-0 up, Squishy. 2-0.
Short round, I didn't need to say a word. Pretorian are clearly not proving their dominance on the attack. And maybe they have something to show on the defense, but I mean, it's their map pick. They seem to be so dominant on it, especially against Machine Soldiers. Obviously, Clubhouse is a very popular map. I mean, last time we saw them, they won 7-3 and 7-1 on this map against Machine
Attackers
Soldiers.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs
Something's
as they
not
can.
working out. Maybe they just go full clean out from here, but obviously starting the attack on a map like Club is a bit of a downside, but still, you've got to pull something out this bag here, because that's what Pretorian are betting on. They're going to get the exact same lineup, exact same idea. They're going to take this breach, they're going to probably go cash out, they're going to take the breach, they're going to push in. 1 member at a time, they're going to push them out and take into sight. There won't be a mirror, so that lifts a lot of pressure off Pretorian's shoulders.
Yeah, I don't
10
know
seconds
why
left.
they haven't brought the mirror
Bomb
out of
located
this
by
situation.
attackers.
Obviously, this is what mirror is being
5
used
seconds
for on
left.
this side of my Machine Soldiers. It should be the mirror of that Logi
Defuse the
boom.
bomb.
just protecting from that main side. But what they're doing is they're double reinforcing towards Garage. They don't want them to push Garage at all, even though they probably won't. They'll push through the main double breach, go into CCTV, and not even that. Rafa's gonna get over the single wall in towards construction. And that hasn't been muted up this. That's very early on into round. And Discount Machine Soldier with another opening kill. Make that 2 as Creed kills Bombi. Oh no, Pretorian are falling apart in this game here. I feel so bad for this Squishy. And there goes the main breach as well. Rafa is doing his job to a T, waiting for the rotate. Will he get the kill? Yes, he will. Creed gets a bit too greedy there and pays with his life, Squishy.
Yeah, Creed, very ironic. Creeds and Greed. Very similar names as yes, he just get a bit too greedy. But obviously, still with this man advantage in game and no entries, no first entry, no second entry. Just the flex and the support, so definitely winnable. But with the lineup you've got on MS, you've got Discount, you've got Adrian, these big members, the Machine and Soldiers to pull us back. It's nothing like last time we saw these two teams face off, because it was clearly a dominant round win. Obviously, the round it was 7-1, 7-2. These are the scores which you were expecting on a map like Clubhouse. Discount might not have even find that ace being Danu as well. I mean, it's really not looking good for Pretorian here. Machine Soldiers, they've got their crosshairs ready and waiting. All they're doing is just waiting for Pretorian to walk in, but forever finds a double out of nowhere. 2v3 now, as the advantage has completely been switched to Pretorian Esports.
With that, they are now able to slow down a little bit. 1 minute left into the round. They still need to get construction area, but they need to be careful of that launching side. I believe they're just going to go for the kill. And what a flip by Adrian on towards Forever. And see you later. You won't be seen here for a long time, Forever. As it's now, Adrian, although on very low health, they have to get through the 2 hard breaches from Pretorian, both Thermite and the Ace. Adrian knows where one of them is coming through. Dano gets the kill on towards the low health of Adrian, but it's all up to Venoms with this shotgun and SMG combo. Both of the 2 players are split up. C4 in hand, a beautiful kill there on towards Dano, and now he can just sit here with a shotgun. Wait for the plan. Rafa's going to push in, swing around, get the kill. No! Rafa gets the headshot on towards Venoms, and there is the first round for Team Pretorian.
I don't know if you heard me, I was like, ew. Like, as soon as I was like, ew. Like, it was so close. I mean, it's about time Pretorian find their first round. And I mean, it wasn't a bar stage, but gym and bedroom. They will be going there again. Machine Soldiers, and I might think it'll be the same layout. The same lineup as Sledge will fill those boots of the flex. And I mean, Machine Soldiers, very good defensive round until the point where Forever got a double. And realistically, that's all you need. All you need is 1 entry from 1 man. 2 kills, 3 kills, any amount it can switch. You know, the tables have turned at that point.
Yeah, and with the tables turned, they can start to push on to try and get this comeback and push it towards the round 5, towards map 5, which we want on the Villa. But they still have to get past Machine Soldiers in this map. And to do that, Machine Soldiers on defense have gone for the same side. They've gone towards the gym and bedroom. Let's see how Variants will play and how they will hold this differently towards last time. They are setting up around top red stairs, around cash, which you would normally do for this site. But you've got to be careful, Squishy. You've got to be careful of the direct push straight into site. We saw Rafa last round immediately get both of the walls open that he wanted, and look how quick Coles is walking into this box. No drone armor, he's just walking in. And there goes all the breaches. Dano gets the main breach open, and Rafa gets that top wall open right before. Now he's going to rotate to get that double wall. But the first kill finally going in favor of Coles and Pretorian. Creed has taken off the board. The alibi gone, a very powerful weapon taken off the board, and this is the start of the comeback swishing.
bomb located by
it for
attackers.
sure is, and considering that Rafa, you know, he's got ladder wall and Kazine wall, I believe that's even pronounced, but I just call it main wall for now because it is a very main wall to get. I mean, he's got that in under 45 seconds. I mean, it's really just keeps on setting the pace. And Creed's the first one to form this round. I mean, he had a lot of utility. He had 2 impacts, you know. He's an impact for OT, and he's got a good gun on him. He's a great player, and to lose such a person so early in the round, it can make a big effect. See Coles again, a close gunfight as he wins it again. Hog 2.0. I think Coles is going to be Coles 2.0 now, as he's proven he's the alpha male in that gunfight as he makes it a 3v5.
Oh,
Then
grenade!
it's discount, and Agent, oh no, grenade from beneath the triple kills forever finds Agent. Sorry I was late to that, but no, he's left in a 1v5 discount. It's all gone downhill. He's seeing his teammates fall and die. I mean, I see the expression in your face. A flawless round from Forever. I mean, Pyro, me and you are shell-shocked. Just looking at that round go to bits and seconds. From Creeds to fall, the whole round follows.
I'm just smiling because that was a beautiful, flawless round there from the side of Pretorian. And now we've got a game on our hands, Squishy. It is 2-2 on Clubhouse. And now Machine Soldiers are going to go down towards the Church and Arsenal site. The exact same lineup which we saw before. That Jaeger, that Goyo, that Mozzie, that Malusi, and that Smok being used to
Attackers
their
need to
full
locate and
potential.
defuse as many
The
bombs as
area
they can.
denial, the plant denial, the 3 smokes, the 4 canisters from Agent. There's so much denial for the plant. So now all they have to do is waste that time on the top floor, Squishy. That is what they need to do. And let's see if Machine Soldiers can get that round back in towards their favor and take a round advantage.
An advantage would be very good here for either of these teams, really, but mainly for
10
Pretorian,
seconds to
because
go.
Pretorian, they're the ones who need to fight to get to this 5th round
5
in
seconds
this
to go.
5th map. But Machine Soldiers, they're the ones who are just trying to close it out here. Obviously, I said this before, pre-game, these teams, they've been fighting and fighting and fighting. They can't seem to stop banning each other. This is the one to decide it all. It's like, it's
like
really coming all down to this.
It's the war to end all wars.
It is. It's like World War III. Like,
Well, it's a bit like more like World War I. It's a war of attrition, as that is what a best out of 5 is. It's 5 maps out of a 9 map pool. But Forever is trying to go and get the first pick. Red Ping is coming through, giving away the location of one of the defenders on this bottom floor, on this middle floor of Clubhouse. And it's actually Discount playing in a very sneaky position here, Squishy, which could catch a lot of players out, especially in ranked and not so much in comp. But there goes the first down. Bombi taken down, but he's able to get himself up. The drone doesn't enable to it, and there goes the first kill. However, a beautiful kill though from Discount. And will he be able to get the second? Yes, he will. A pistol. He's going to flick around. He won't find a third as Coles sweeps up Discount, but for the price of 2 of his teammates here, Squishy.
2 really important players. You've got 2 nades in Bombi's hand, plus those 2 surges for that health back, and even that, you know, better, you know, the other things it brings, but with that health, and then Sledge with nades as well. It's all going downhill. We're seeing Coles utilize the hard brick charge, which I do love to see on Buck, because Buck has been given a lot of versatile utility with those hard brick charges. Danny's going to rotate back round, and I mean, without a first entry or second entry once more in this round, I mean, it's all going to be up to the supports and flexes once more. We've seen it do it again, right?
Yep.
You know, what's the point? Why not? Why not do it another time? 1 minute left on for 3v3 still. Buck's going to do a bit more damage from the vertical, as he's just going to be a bit of an annoyance as he faces these armory angles. Agent's going to be the first one to make first contact with one of these players in those vertical angles.
That
You know,
Agent nearly getting his head taken off there from a pre-fire from main stairs, but the Goyo was popped, and they are now able to open up those triple walls. Looking around the corner to see whether the hatch is open. No one on deciding over that hatch, but now the triple wall has been opened here, Squishy. Now the push can start to come through. 30 seconds left on the board. The full flash on towards Agent. He's in a lot of trouble here. if he can't get any help. But there is Creeds on blue who can help from the side of Machine Soldiers. 15 seconds left. Rafa has the
Did they know?
diffuser in hand, but I don't think he knows.
Oh,
Agent's
no.
blocked off behind him. They have to bolt through, swing around. Rafa's been down, the diffuser's down. This looks like a Machine Soldiers round. Patience. It's all about the trigger discipline. He's gonna wait. He gets the headshot. He peeks around, and that is it. Machine Soldiers takes the defensive victory and takes a 3-2 lead. They are looking to go 4-2 here, Squishy.
I mean, that's definitely what they're looking to go through, especially on a map like Clubhouse. You want that 4-2 split. But I mean, Pyro, they didn't drone out Adrian, and I mean that
They
gun.
didn't have time.
I know, but that gunfight from Creed as well. Just he managed to find 2 kills. He should have found 0. They knew he was there. We saw that red ping at the very, very, very start of the round. But I mean,
Attackers need to
it just
locate
I
wasn't
love the
defuse
bad.
bomb.
discipline, though. I actually
Yeah.
love the discipline of Goya. If he waited maybe 2 more seconds, he could have ended that round almost immediately. But there was no need to risk it. And it was well played. Now, Machine Soldiers here, Squishy. We're going to go back towards the bar gaming site. That's the site where we saw first on this map. Now, the mirror has come back on Honk 2.0 here. So we know they're going to hold towards the top floor. And let's see if Pretorian will bring out that OSA. The important OSA that you need,
10 seconds.
Yeah.
especially when they don't have an echo to win on this site. That is going to be the key idea here. But it doesn't look like Pretorian are going to do it here, Squishy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it too much, does it? But I mean, for this scenario here, you have Pretorian already play against Machine Soldiers once already, so they kind of know the bases around this defense. Because bar stage, you can't really switch it up entirely. Because bar stage is basically one room. It's not like it's
Diffuser has
split
been dropped.
massively. Right? So there's only one really focus point you have to go through. Cole then finds a wallbang onto Adrian as he gets away through Oil Pit. It's a close pixel gunfight. It's going to be supported by Coles as Bombi. Just surged himself back up to a decent HP, but I think looking from a different POV, currently you have Machine Soldier, you have that Creed discount duo with all those ADSs and those Banshees, barbed wire, all that above, all that good stuff, the shield as well, the mirror. Think about it, this mirror as well, which completely is going to stop this pushing through construction if we're trying to do something about it. That is going to open up a different way for Machine Soldiers, for Pretorian to have an entry onto Machine Soldiers, but they're going to have to face this mirror window eventually.
Yeah, with this mirror window, you kind of either have to go below, which will be the kitchen. But the first kill goes in favor of Pretorian. Adrian taken off the board.
That was
Currently going
epic.
8 and 4 in this game, so he's playing absolute bits for the side of Machine Soldiers. Let's see whether they can get this round. They still have 1 minute 30 left onto the round. They haven't cleared out this mirror, and they've got players watching below to prevent the grenades from raining down from below, but they haven't got any grenades. Bombi has 0 left on the board. We hear a wall being opened. I assume that was the main wall, as well as towards the construction side. Yes, it was that ace being used to open up that single construction wall, looking all the way over through the bedroom bomb site in towards gym. Now we can open up long angles here, Squishy, and just wait for them to push. But here's where it comes down to the bar angle. Are they going to push into site quickly, get the plant down? Will they drone out Venoms here? It's going to be up to Venoms. He still has 2 smokes left on the board, and he's going to utilize them now.
First gunfight, one smoke will go out, and that'll be all of his smokes going out. Flash is going to come out. 40 seconds left of the clock now as the push is going to come in from Pretorian. Smoke is able to cross the line to fight. Rafa might find a shot, but no, the sprint's going to come out. Venom finds Danu. The plant's going to be down, but the refrag onto Venoms cleans that up. 3v3, the hatch. Still a big play for Machine Soldiers, but Honk 2.0 is down. Rafa's going to get to extreme low HP. Discount's going to go on the hatch. Refrag's going to come out to Coles, as they'll be down 2v2 now. Actually a 2v1. But no, Honk will get the res back up. In such a difficult position with the hatch, it'll be Honk to cover Rafa. He can't get the hatch off. Coles is too focused. Honk finishes it off. But I believe a triple on that round, if not a double. And that's a way to get your 4-2 split. Pretorian were there, but not close enough.
They needed to push further into site. They need to get rid of Venoms. who is playing behind that bar area and then rotating because they know they haven't cleared top floor, they haven't cleared the mirror, they haven't cleared construction yet, so they can't plant in that corner. You're just going to be denied, like what just happened. And Machine Soldiers now taking a 4-2 split on towards Clubhouse. They're 3
Attackers
rounds
need to
away,
locate
Squishy.
and defuse as
3
many
rounds
bombs as
away
they
from
can.
wrapping up this grand final in a 3-1 victory against Pretorian. They have it all to do, Pretorian here, and the first site they're going to go towards is this bottom floor site in Church and Arsenal. They have the Goyo, they have the Malusi, but this time, instead of having any sort of utility denial, such as a Jaeger or a Ramai, they have a Vigil. Now, Vigil is definitely for that roam game, but I don't know how useful he will be. We will have to see, Squishy.
Why
10
can't
seconds
he bring
left
Boss
before
G?
insertion.
We don't know yet.
I
5
hope when he
seconds left
pulls that
before
it's...
insertion.
Oh, he's got the KI, the K1A.
Attackers' objective is
They
to
are
defend the bomb.
4-2 down in a match where they're losing 2-1 in the best out of our grand final. For a lot of money, Squishy.
Yeah, but the Boss G
Attackers
would have
drop the
been
diffuser.
hoggers, some would say, and it definitely was. It's basically, you know, like
Two
an
shots.
AWP from CSGO. It's that insane, Pyro.
It's not as good as the AWP.
Yeah, well, that is a very valid point. But still, we do love the Boss G here at Tan League. But now, the push is coming from Machine Soldiers. Very basic. They're going to go top, down, straight into sight from logistics to armory. Basic won't get in that armory hatch. And I mean, a decent amount of time gone. 30 seconds left. Machine Soldiers are going to be planning out what they're going to be doing for the rest of this round. They already have a base plan set. Diffuser will be sitting there. I don't think anyone's actually... I hope they don't forget the diffuser, because I've seen some times where teams do forget the diffuser. Maybe it's just safe there. But now Coles will be pressed through above, as Coles might go for a string, but the drone will stop him. He will go straight back to pool table, and the second layer of Pretorian's roam will now be initiated.
Yeah, with that second part of the roam, they're going to roam around this first floor area. They need to
Flanks.
stop this push. The flanks on Strip Club. As Cole's been in there the entire time, he gets rid of the drone. He's just going to wait for a little bit. And you see on the outlines, the entirety of Machine Soldiers is pushing around that
Attackers
area
recovered
to
the bomb
get
diffuser.
rid of Coles from that back position here. He's going to be overwhelmed in this position. You see the pre-fires coming through. Coles is focused
Bomb
all
located by
towards
attackers.
discount here, but he can't forget about his back. He sees him pass through. He sees the silhouette go through. And now the Iana Jones being followed by the ability and the LMG of Adrian. Here we go. Coles is taken out from behind. There goes your second stage flank out of the way, Squishy. And now with 1 minute left on the board, they have the sledge. They can start to do their vertical presence, but you have to be careful. You still have C4s on Dano and Rafa. Be careful not to get caught off guard, as we have seen so many times before. Here's one of the first Nitro. They're waiting for the players to push down main stairs. And here it could be, Squishy. Here could be the free kill.
Yeah, I mean, already 30 seconds left as Coles has actually done a lot for this round, wasting so much time as Machine Soldiers can have a lot of pressure applied. Discount will find two.
There it is.
Kills stay down forever. C4 goes out. Venoms will add on to Bombi's kill. Now the 3v3. 20 seconds left. Forced to go into the fire will be Creed. Rapper is going to fall. Swing's going to come out from Discount, but Bombi takes it 1v3. No! 3 versus no one. Danu finds out Honk. And a 3v5 all down to the 3-0. And Coles, you didn't get any kills, but goddamn, you wasted about 50 seconds of that round. And I mean, Pretorian, they've got to understand that. And going into this next round, it's exactly like it was in Oregon. The 4-3 half. Machine Soldiers, if they get this round, oh, it's looking like they might actually win it out and close the grand finals. But Pretorian, if they win it, it's looking like they will do that same and bring it to map 5. But I
Locate and
mean,
defuse bomb.
Pyro, this is coming down to all the marbles. Grabbing Jet Bedroom now will be Pretorian on their defense.
No mirror.
No mirror, but
Azami,
two shields there.
And
And
there's
Azami.
Azami you forget about. Azami has, I believe is it 4 or 5 charges?
It's, I think, the same as Ramai. I think it's 5.
Yeah,
And
we're
they
going to go with
recharge.
5 here. Yeah, obviously they recharge. It's more about saying over time. But with that, you have a lot of utility. There's the smokes. There's the 4 of the mute jammers.
seconds
You've
to
got
go.
the ADS. You've got the alibi, which is more used for that
5
soft
seconds to go.
destruction with the
Yeah,
bailiff.
she has 5 of them.
And the main weapon. Yes, 5
Attackers'
Kiribati
objective is to locate
gadgets
a bomb and
on
defuse
the
it.
Azami. So there's a lot of potential here for Pretorian to win this round. And if they do, this will be leveled up and they won their first 2 of their defensive rounds here, Squishy. But that being said, it is a very tough hold on towards the bedroom side. They need to hold CCTV. They need to then fall back to cash and then fall back to construction. And their last fallback line is obviously on the side and towards logistics itself. But there we see Honk open up logistics hatch, planning to do a drop down. He is going to drone it first, which is a smart thing to do. And now we see the push down on towards that area where you can see on towards the main stairs. Watching for the push up from Adrian here, Squishy. So I like the coordination here from Machine Soldiers.
Good coordination, a good way to attack. Ollie didn't get some damage to himself alongside Dano. I mean, so far from this round, we haven't seen too much coming out from Machine Soldiers attack. We see their presence, but we haven't seen them take proper control. Yeah, as Adrian falls beneath, as Adrian, he's got 9 kills, nearly gets double digits, but it's Cole's there to stop. Honk 2.0 gets his health depleted straight to 50 HP, and Honk, that being said, goes to find Danny Creed as well with a lovely nade kill. A bit late to that one, but he finds it eventually. 4v3 now. The tables have been turned. Rotating
It's all
back
down
to
to that grenade kill though, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I mean, it
And
really
there goes
was.
another
Yeah,
discount
it's-
on towards Coles. And this looks like it's going to be a Machine Soldiers round. Unless Pretorian, both Rafa and Forever, the Jaeger and the SAS smoke can pull something out the hat like they do now. Just missing the head there, pre-firing a round. Can he do any sort of damage on towards that player? But this time it's Rafa going to look, but no, Discount shuts that down with the AK-12. A beautiful headshot, and now Forever has to rotate towards construction. Has to look for a kill, but it's not going to happen. Creeds finishes off the round and takes it for a 5-3, I should say, Squishy, towards MS.
Yep, and I mean, it's not looking good for
2 rounds, mate. 2
PRT.
rounds away from that grand final victory and that prize of $500, Squishy. That's 100 each.
$500. It's actually
Oh, no.
500 euros.
Yeah, I
Remember
should
that.
say euros. It's like
It's
$512 or something.
Defenders,
So
protect
even
your bombs
more
from being
money.
defused by
You like my
attackers.
American accent?
Nah. I don't
I
want to
think-
listen to it anymore.
yeah.
But, you know.
Alright, going to Cash and CC. You don't see this site a lot often. You only see it once or twice in like a normal matchup like these two teams. Like we saw Blue Jays against Blue Jays against Machine Soldiers. It was this matchup. It was on a match point, and it came
10
down to a
seconds to
trade
insertion.
on the default plan in Cash. And, it came down to it.
5
But we don't
seconds
see
to
this site often on maps like these because there are other sites
Attackers are
which just
moving out
take
to locate a
priority.
bomb and defuse it.
Ferreira's gonna be. Oh no, that actually looks like a crispy. He's been waiting for the elephant, but I don't think anyone's spawning there. As they'll be
they're all
spawning the
to
other side.
aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to push that way. Where? They don't believe that that's...
I'm gonna take that into rank though.
Yeah, no, you can do, but you need another player for that side. In comp,
Attackers have located a
you
bomb.
never push from the main side towards the end. You always push from this bedroom side, which you see Honk being forced to open now. Get control of 90, push into the bedroom, take construction, and then push from construction. You open up that singular
Attackers have
wall,
dropped the bomb
and
diffuser.
then you push and watch red, stairs, and then you push into side and plant towards the green box. But they still need to get the main double breach open, and for that they have put 2 hard breaches here, Squishy. They've got the thermite, and they've got the ace. So if one of them dies, they still have a chance to open it up. But they've got to deal with Dano on the bandit. They've got to get bomb floor control and get rid of those bandit charges. That's the most
Attackers
important
have
thing.
recovered their diffuser.
from Master mainly in the side of MS. We do see them take good control of construction and most likely going to get the wall anytime soon. But oh, they've seen that shield facing there with a couple ADSs there being pinged out. There will be the nade to get that breach and all. A perfectly timed nade from Adrian to clean that up. And now, Adrian just find the nade come to down. I mean, double good nade, but now fighting for a vital round for Pretorian to win. But no, it's all going downhill from here. Creeds is going to find Rafa. Pyro, it's not looking good.
A grenade bonanza, 2 of those kills being taken out almost immediately. Forever managing to find the Iana clone there, but Bombi's on the bottom floor. There's 2 players on towards the site, and Machine Soldiers have everything they need to push onto this site and gain control. They've got 1 minute, they just need to watch for this flank. Look at Bombi creeping up these back stairs. Will he be able to find the ace? Yes, he will. A beautiful headshot onto Bombi, but immediately shut down there from Honk. And now it looks almost impossible. A beautiful kill though, but immediately traded off. It's a 3 versus 1. It's all up to Forever, but he's shut down from Honk. A double kill in that round there, Squishy. And more importantly, Machine Soldiers not only go on to map point, but they go on to series point. That is the grand final. 1 victory away on a round. Pretorian need to win 3 in a row to keep their dreams alive.
I mean, Pyro, it's not looking too good for Pretorian.
You don't sound confident. You don't sound confident.
I don't sound.
There is always hope.
I mean,
the stars. We need Star Wars hope here. There must be a Jedi from the team of Pretorian here. Maybe Forever.
I mean, there honestly is something which can be pulled out of the bag. We do need some Star Wars miracles for Pretorian to win this out. MS, they have such a big lead.
Need a holdo maneuver.
Alright, Barry.
I'll shut it now. I'll shut it now.
But I mean, it seriously is coming down to the very last push of Pretorian. They've done their most throughout the start of this series, but I think losing those first 2 maps put them on such a downfall. And I mean, Pretorian, we talked about getting to map 5, but I don't think we're gonna get there. There is hope, but there's not a big amount of it.
Oh, I'm gonna start with his Star Wars quotes again. I think Tripper might cry himself to sleep tonight with the amount of wind that is going on in this stream. I know he said he's a Star Wars lover, and so am I, and I hope Squishy is.
Yeah, I am.
Actually, here's a question for the stream. In which series, I know this match point is crazy right now, but what do you prefer, the sequel, the prequel, or the Trap 7 to 9 series? I'm not even gonna discuss it because it's gotta be the prequels.
I think I agree on that one.
Yes,
yeah, Trippin's piping up in the boat.
But let's go on towards this round. Let's get a bit more hyped here, Squishy, as we are on Machine Soldiers map point here. And let's see if they can start off to a good start and get this opening kill towards the bottom floor. Forever on this vigil, though, is going to try and stop that. And Coles taking a lot of damage there from Honk. Will he be able to get a kill? Will he be able to cross over? No! Forever comes and gets the kill. Immediately trade off, but Coles gets onto Adrian. And then all of a sudden, it's a 3 versus 4. But the player on main stairs, Kreese, is not quick enough to get the refrag there, Squishy.
He's just trying to aggress down main stairs to see if he can clean up that player being Coles, but got away back into sight a bit too quickly for him. But so this dangerous spot is, knowing Coles, he might go for the swing. He usually wins these peaks, but with this amount of HP, it's looking unlikely. You've got dirt closed off. It's very minimal choices for Machine Soldiers. C4 will go out, but unfortunately it reaches just the top. I mean, that is just unfortunate. But seriously, no presence. Discount and Venoms, they haven't got any hatches. Roaming in church will be down. I mean, he's safe and sound there. Nothing to worry about. But he finally gets the hatch, doesn't he?
With that hatch drop, they can start to push towards this area now, Squishy. They can start to progress on towards site. Pretorian have the man advantage. They killed 2 players from the side of Machine Soldiers, but Coles is on very low health. They still have 1 nitro left on towards the board, but look at where Machine Soldiers is pushing from. It's all down towards this main stairs. They need to get this triple wall open. Smoke's being popped off from behind here. It's all going to come down towards this. Can Pretorian stay alive, Squishy? Or will Machine Soldiers be able to get the win?
I mean, it's such a big question, but Dano, he is close and he knows that there will be no one on his hatch. So he can play this out, he can swing one, and if he wants to, Ace will go out, he will find one to Thermite. He's going over second swing, he switches sides, goes to the FG11, very HP, Creed will find Bombi, Rafa finds Creed on the refrag, 1v3 discount, though he's there, the shot will win it out. Pretorian live to fight one more day, one more round, 2 more rounds out the 3, they need to hunt down. But obviously, that was their primary site. They've got their secondary and tertiary site to win this one out.
Yes, they've got to win the tertiary site. It is match point. Still towards Machine Soldiers here. Pretorian going towards bar stage. But this time we see the Echo coming out. No Mirror here, Squishy. We haven't seen Mirror come out from Pretorian yet. Now, will they be able to hold top floor?
That's the
But
first
what
time
I'd
they
like-
go. Bar?
Yeah. Yes. First time Pretorian have gone bar. We've seen
Jeez.
Machine Soldiers go bar
Yeah.
twice
Attackers
and
need
win
to locate and
twice
defuse as many bombs
on
as
the
they can.
defensive side. But I'd like to see this Echo set up some juicy Echo drones. I've seen it before, I've seen it happen, and I've seen it clutch out 2 rounds from the jaws of defeat.
Attackers have
And
located a bomb.
Pretorian are well known for this. They know it from other leagues, how to use it, how different tiers use it, and maybe they can use this to their advantage to go on towards 6-5 and keep clawing back, keep staying alive, and maybe, just maybe, we might see this 5th map
10 seconds to
on
go.
Villa.
Maybe we might, maybe we won't, as MS, they seem very confident on this map. Also, will be the second option for discount as Ace doesn't seem to fit him on this site, and I mean, obviously, similar roam game which we saw from Machine Soldiers, there still will be presence on the site, and it will be the pretty much the same push which we saw from Pretorian. We take that vertical, you take construction, and you take master. You want to take all that good stuff up top, and then you decide if you want to go strip side, or if you want to take that stock lounge push. Here we do see Cruz and Adrian very much aggressing through into this lounge stock, you know, CC kind of area on this red stairs. We see Bombi on that shield. He's got a couple ADSs with him. He's got bombs on his red stairs. So what else can you use but for Creeds? Creeds actually might make an entry to sight. I don't think they might expect this, Pyro.
I don't know if there's anyone actually there. Obviously, they've got Rafa on the cams, so they can now see that he is there. Venom's opening up this top floor. The entirety of Machine Soldiers is trying to deny this top floor push. Bombi's going to be the sole survivor who's going to have to hold this entire top bed, but he's more focused on that lounge area. Flash is coming out now. He's going to rotate towards Cash Room. And now Machine Soldiers need to push out towards this Cash and CCTV. But there's the first kill on the board onto Adrian. And he gets the kill on towards Bombi. There it goes. Bye-bye on towards that Jaeger. Dano has been tasked on towards the bar side. He knows one of Machine Soldiers is pushing towards that way. But Pretorian, you've got one player upstairs. You cannot lose this top floor control. 2 players actually, my mistake. There is also Alibi on Forever, who's more focused on towards that hatch. That wall being opened. Cole's bringing out that Kiribati barricade here. It's all up here. 1 minute left on the board here, Squishy. What can Pretorian do? Can they stay alive?
I mean, that is really a large question, for especially for this round, and the stakes upon it. Flash is thinking they can go up, but I mean, 55 seconds remaining. The time keeps getting short and short, but it's not that little time. It's a lot of time for Machine Soldiers to work with. Nearly close, Holt nearly dying, but Venom's no. He manages to find Rafa. Could this be the fall of Pretorian? Could it all come down to this on Clubhouse? We talk about how good they are on Clubhouse. We can talk about the clutches which they can bring. Forever will be vertical. Finds a gunfight onto the man inside Cat. But will it be too much if the flank comes out from Cole? Won't be able to find him. Could this be the full 36 left 1v5?
It's gonna be flawless.
To get
It's
out
it.
to know the grand finals all go to Machine Soldiers after we've seen PRT destroy them 4 times in a row now. It has been the best grand finals on the Titan series, even though there's only been 2. The win from Machine Soldiers, winning 7-4. I mean, what a crazy way to end that. Adrian taking MVP one more. We've seen him flag out. We've seen him do absolutely amazing. 13 kills. He does not disappoint.
Ooh, that was really good from Machine Soldiers. I was like, it's a 5 versus 4, 5 versus 3, 5 versus 2, and it all comes down the flawless victory on that final round for Machine Soldiers. And I think, as you just explained very nicely there, they are your Season 2 Titan Series finals. They are the winners. And Squish 8, we've said this before, but that is 500 €500 going towards Machine Soldiers. And after losing not only once, but twice towards Pretorian, the champions have been knocked off. They have lost in the Titan series. And you just have to say, it all
Yeah.
came down to those first 2 matches.
It
On Bank
really did.
and on Theme Park. That is where Machine Soldiers won it.
I mean, what a great game. Obviously, we do have an interview coming in from Adrian, the man himself, fragging out consistently every single time. Hello, Adrian. How are you, man? How are you after the big win? Taking all the Trippin's money, doing it one more time.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, Adrian.
Oh, might want to repeat that, Squish.
Oh, Adrian, I was asking, how are you, man? How are you after the big win after taking €500, all of Trippin's money?
I'm happy that we won it in the end. I'm not happy that we lost Oregon. We should have had that. A clean 3-0, clean sheet.
Hmm.
Rehost, you think it was a little trick there? Because you lost, I believe it was 3 rounds, 3 rounds in a row after that rehost. And it was a very long rehost.
It was very long. You
Yeah.
saw me do the worm and Pyro do the floss.
We don't need to talk about that. But Adrian, yes, after that rehost, you did. Actually, I want your thought here. You did take. That was your map pick on Oregon. Were you afraid? Because obviously Pretorian has a infamous record on Oregon. So what was your thought behind going to Oregon against Pretorian?
We actually beat Pretorian on Oregon in
7-3.
season 7, I think.
Yeah.
7-3.
Yep.
And we knew they were going to improve, but we thought we've improved in that time as well. But we just ended up not showing the improvement and trolling. I don't think the big, massive rehost helped either.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think that helped either. And actually, on map choices as well, the first 2 maps in this Best Out 5 series were both Theme Park and Bank.
Right.
Now, obviously, you guys picked Theme Park. Is that one of your best maps in that case? And your thoughts on Bank as well?
So we did a little review onto Pretorium once
Yep.
in a lifetime, and we've seen that they always ban Sky and Theme as their priority. We already had a pretty good Sky, as you've seen on against Laburnum. So we wanted to make sure that our theme is as good, if not better. So we actually only scrimmed theme once, and we deemed it good enough.
Yeah, I
Good
mean,
enough to go into a grand finals, eh?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely proved it there. It was such a dominant win. And I'm just going back to check the stats at first game. I mean, it was a
Yeah,
clean
Creed, you
7-2
went.
win.
Yeah, it was a 7-2 win. 5
Cold
rounds in
going
a row on
insane.
the attacking favoured side, Adrian. Obviously, Hank and Creed's pulling out absolute miracles, double figures on that game. And also in Bank, Adrian, this is when I want to pick it up. The
Yeah.
Battle of the Castles.
The Castle Mains, man. It was always Coles versus Adrian. You both ran either Castle or Thinker. You two were just going at it. Coles got 12 kills, but you got him 2 better, making it 14. I mean, 7-2 to 7-5. It was looking like you would have just followed up with another 7-something. But it was a 7-3 on Oregon. And obviously, we did talk about Oregon. You said thought you were good, but I think PRT just got the better of that. I think their mental just really went to focus. But Adrian, you finished it up with a nearly flawless round to end it on Clubhouse, winning 7-4, and you MVPing with 13 kills, Adrian. I mean, overall, you did it insane, and you get that title. And what are you gonna do with the money? Because I just want to see Trippin's money go down the drain. Like, just invest it in Dogecoin. I just want to see that. You know.
My investment's probably going to be really boring. It's just going to be into clothes.
That makes sense because Bitcoin and all the cryptocurrency NFTs are not where you want to put your money, especially these days. They're all going down. But I actually want to ask about when you went 2-0 up, Adrian. what were the comms like within your team? You obviously had to be very happy. And what were you thinking coming up to the next game on Oregon, your own map choice?
Is this the 2-0 on Clubhouse or
No,
theme?
when
Bank,
you
sorry.
went, so when you won theme and you won
When
bank,
you were
you
2-0
were 2-0
maps up.
You were
Oh,
one
right,
map
okay.
away from winning, and you were going on to your map choice. What were your feelings like? What were the comms between your team?
I think as a whole, the team, we thought that Praetorian's minds were a little bit hindered since we think that they really relied on winning bank, but they actually lost it to us. So I think we thought the morale's going to be low, but it was actually quite surprising that it seemed to be quite
Yeah.
high.
Yeah. It's just like it'll switch up because PRT they're known for having very good mental. No matter what the score is, they can always keep on going, and they definitely showed that on Oregon. Obviously, there was a couple of rushes from you on that last round, which didn't go really to plan because it was very close. Came down to the 1v1, but I mean, overall, Adrian, you won it out, and I mean, it took 4 maps. Obviously, we did want to see the Villa, right? We're not hating on it, but obviously we did want to see that Villa. But I mean, you closed out there, and I mean, you ended Clubhouse extremely strongly. And I was saying, I don't think Pretorian had a chance. As soon as you won that round, making it 5-3, I was saying it's over. I was saying it's over.
Yeah,
There's
he
no
messaged me saying
chance
it's
you could
MS
win.
defo
I,
win.
I literally put in the chat. I was like, MS defo win surely here, as you did, and you proved me right. So thank you for that one. But I mean, Adrian, we've
I
said
want
what
to
we
ask
said.
one thing. I actually want
Yeah,
to ask one
go
thing.
on,
Before
go
you
on.
go, is Asian, before we let you go and enjoy your victory here in the Talent League finals, the grand finals, is there anything you want to say to your
Oh
fans
yeah,
out there?
obviously,
Anything you want
obviously.
to say to Twitch chat?
Or to trip him because he's currently dying. He wants to go home. Doesn't want to be here.
As good as people think Praetorian are, they're overrated. I said what I said.
Big
Oh.
statement, but congratulations on the win, Adrian. Commiserations to Pretorian at the same time. You both played spectacularly in this
Yeah.
Titan series. But Squishy, since you started this entire thing, I want to say thank you, Trippin, before we even do anything. Massive thank you. Even though you had that little blip in the Oregon game, we're going to forget
Oh
about that.
no.
But Squishy, since you started it all, do you want to take it away and end out this beautiful grand final best out of 5 series for us?
I will do. I will do. I mean, obviously here at Talent League R6, we have seen the bests of highs and the worsts of lows here in this grand finals. Map 5, I mean, it's been insane. Here we have Adrian. I mean, before we send it off just quickly, Adrian, it was very nice speaking to you, and I hope you have a great time with your winnings, and I hope just make Trippin feel so much more terrible. So thank you very much, Adrian. Hope to see you in the future when you win more games.
Thank you for having me here. Goodbye,
Right.
everyone.
You're welcome. I mean, after that strong statement of PRT being overrated, it's clear that MS have made their mark here at Titan Series Season 2. And I mean, great. 4 maps. We didn't see the 5, but we got 4 insane maps. From Coles' insane clutches, from Adrian's Thinkers Ace. I mean, it's all been the best of this series. I mean, it's been me, Squishy. It's been Pyro over there, man. He's having a great time. That floss goes down in the best moments of R6 history. But seriously, it's been me, Squishy, and I hope you have a very good time. Thank you for watching.
See ya.